Hello, 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 everybody. How we doing? How we doing, folks? Shows a very dangerous top today. How we doing, folks? Wait, I might have a solution for this problem. 1 second. How we all doing, folks? We are doing a charity stream. Beep, 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 beep. There we go. There'll be some black on the sides, but you guys are okay with that. Allergies are going to be the end of me. Oh my god, guys, it's Riverboat Jack. Hey, Loki Mantis. I was following the Montana legislature. Oh yeah. That was fairly infuriating. We'll talk about that a bit. At least I got to tell Carrie Seekins Crow to eat shit. Hell yeah. Getting ready to grab some soda so I can have it with dinner. Hell yeah. I'm in Montana and I'm pissed. You should be. She's the blonde Karen from the video you'll probably show later. Yeah, probably. I got back the artwork for the new EP I'm releasing soon. You won't guess who did it. It's a secret. It's a secret. We need to start another chess game sometime. Well, if you guys are able to fundraise enough, we can certainly do some community chess games. Is it a burb with a love of doodling? Is it a vorse? Hello, Snuggle Kitten. So, folks, we are fundraising today for the Trans Empowerment Project. You can use the charity command in either the Riverboat site or the Twitch site in order to get a link to donate. For those of you who don't know what the Trans Empowerment Project is, it's a charity we have fundraised for numerous times here on my channel, and it's essentially a charity that helps trans people, but folk with like a priority going towards trans people of color, trans people with disabilities, etc. In order to ensure that they can get things like rent and are able to have clothes that affirm their identity and are able to like find jobs. And it's a wonderful, wonderful charity, one that is unfortunately increasingly needed as we see numerous states cracking down on trans people's existence and with tragic results. Guys, remember to like the stream on YouTube. It will boost the discoverability. True! If you guys care about me at all, you will hit the like button on the YouTube channel, thus letting me know exactly how many of you care about me. It's almost 1:30. I just had some microwavable rice with sweet and sour sauce, mixed herbs, and Parmesan, all from packets or tubs. Surprisingly really nice. That does sound really nice. Holic Master, thank you for kicking us off with a $25 dono, and I haven't even told you guys what you guys get in exchange for donating, for hitting the donation milestones. So chat, by donating at least $10, you get a vote on what our Peepo art will be. Okay? So it's good stuff. And you might be like, "Oh, what's Peepo art? I've never heard of that because I'm a rube who didn't know about Riverboat Jack's previous charity streams." Well, folks, it is a fun little incentive where we create fun little pieces of Peepo art. You know, I don't really know how to describe it better than that, so I'm gonna throw up a few things on the screen right now to jog your memory if you are unfamiliar with the Peepo art. You're gonna get spanked. I learned the hard way. Okay. Let's see here. Peepo art. Peepo art. This seems apropos. You know, we got famous German queer community resistance paintings with Peepo singing trans rights. We got all kinds of stuff here. It's good. It's good. It's good. Let's see. I lost my place. Because ain't that how it goes? I scrolled down too far. I delved too deep. Oh god. Oh god. There's no escape. Okay, found it. Boop. Or like this little guy, you know? We're gonna take some suggestions of different famous paintings to do for Peepo art, okay? Look at it. Look. It's gonna be cute. It's gonna be cool. You guys are gonna love it. But before that, we are also bringing back a new favorite. Okay. Last time when you guys donoed, oh, someone just donated $10. Thank you, whoever donated that $10. The alert didn't go up because I was on the other screen. But I can take a look. Snuggle Kitten, thank you for the $10 dono, you wonderful, wonderful human, you. So when we hit $400, Mithril Mist, thank you for the $100 dono. Holy moly, we are getting this off to a great start, folks. Thank you so goddamn much, Mithril Mist. Let's fucking go, mates. So yeah, so when we hit $400, we're gonna do what we did before, and I'm gonna open up Microsoft Paint, and you guys are going to give me different drawing prompts, and we are going to draw a new profile picture for me together that I will keep for like a week or two. Okay? Hideous Lemon, thank you for the $6.90 dono. Very nice dono. Thank you so goddamn much. And so at 400, you guys give me prompts to draw a new profile pic in MS Paint. Last time you had me as a milkmaid riding a narwhal, with a train in the background, and a few other things. I can't exactly remember the details. And I will keep that for a couple weeks, and in the meantime, when we hit the next goal, which is $800, holy moly, we're just breezing through this. Ashley, thank you for the $200 dono for the Trans Empowerment Project. Guys, we have been live for like less than like 10 minutes. God damn, Ashley. Thank you so much. Just the most poggies. Gotta help my people? Hell yeah. Also, folks, if you're prominent in any other streamer communities and they happen to be live, I'm not gonna tell you to go pester them to raid in as we progress tonight, but I will say that would be quite nice. Help us raise some more money. Once we break 400, we'll do the new profile picture. We'll do some MS Paint fun. When we hit 800, we will be doing Peepo art again. And when we do hit that 800, you guys are gonna have two Peepo arts to decide on, so you guys can start brainstorming that. And every $200 from that point on, we will do a new Peepo art. Okay? So that will just be a persistent incentive throughout the evening. Um, at 1200, we will be doing some community games. I believe I have Jackbox. Um, some other people have said they wanted to play. They wanted to challenge my chess prowess. Um, there's also a game called King of the Castle that some of you guys were trying to get me to play because it involves like community input. Um, I'll let you guys decide what game we play when we do community games. We could also do some. We could do some Among Us. Um, and we could also do some. I have also downloaded just for funsies, uh, a free adventure game called The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. And if you guys would like to play that with me, I'd be happy to do some voice acting and get real silly with it, if that's what you would like to do. Um, so and after that, folks, we have a $1,600 tier, and I know we're really far away from that right now. But you guys get to choose a fanfic, and I will read it out in its entirety. Um, but you guys have to suss that out. If Jack finishes last at YDNJ, I don't know what that means. Does that prove that one can never truly know oneself? I don't know. Oh, you don't know Jack? Yes. Yes, it's true. I don't. Even I do not know Jack. Jack is an enigma. God, I buckled that word in my mouth. Uh, how we doing, folks? The site stream is being back to Twitch. Is it? Oh, it is. My bad. There you go. And force refresh. There you go. And let's see. Yes. Thank you for pointing that out, Red One Monster. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I do need to hydrate. Thank you. Thank you, Hamathersig. Hamathersig. I'm gonna go with. Yeah, here we go. How we doing? Okay, we've hit a little bit of a plateau. Okay. Uh, remember once we hit 400, we'll do profile pic art. But in the meantime, how are we doing, folks? How are you all doing, lovelies? I didn't really get a chance to say hello. Check in with how you're doing. Hello, Bill Casey. Hello, Mithril Mist. Surviving? Yeah, it really does feel like that today. I know. I'm trying to keep a positive tone, but it's a lot of bad stuff going down. Rimworld mods are great. They are great. Insomnia is hitting real bad the last few days. Going to see a doc about it today. Well, I hope you get that sorted out, Dithron. Okay. Let's see. What do I got for I think his bitches got me tweet is gone. Oh, Tucker just posted on his Twitter for the first time in 5 days.
Carlson, one of the first things you realize when you step outside the noise for a few days is
oh, you can tell his lighting is so much worse.
How many genuinely nice people there are in this country. Kind and decent people, people who really care about what's true, and a bunch of hilarious people also, a lot of those. It's got to be the majority of the population, even now. So that's heartening. The other thing you notice when you take a little time off is how unbelievably stupid most of the debates you see on television are. They're completely irrelevant. They mean nothing. In 5 years, we won't even remember that we had them. Trust me, as someone who's participated. And yet at the same time, and this is the amazing thing, the undeniably big topics, the ones that will define our future, get virtually no discussion at all. War, civil liberties, emerging science, demographic change, corporate power, natural resources. When was the last time you heard a legitimate debate about any of those issues? It's been a long time.
What's the debate about demographic change? Like, what? I'm sorry. What is the debate there?
Debates like that are not permitted in American media. Both political parties and their donors have reached consensus on what benefits them, and they actively collude to shut down any conversation about it. Suddenly, the United States looks very much like a one-party state. That's a depressing realization, but it's not permanent. Our current orthodoxies won't last. They're brain dead. Nobody actually believes them. Hardly anyone's life is improved by them.
True, like the YouTube stream.
This moment is too inherently ridiculous to continue, and so it won't. The people in charge know this. That's why they're hysterical and aggressive. They're afraid. They've given up persuasion. They're resorting to force. But it won't work. When honest people say what's true, calmly and without embarrassment, they become powerful. At the same time, the liars who've been trying to silence them shrink, and they become weaker. That's the iron law of the universe. True things prevail. Where can you still find Americans saying true things? There aren't many places left, but there are some, and that's enough. As long as you can hear the words, there is hope. See you soon.
That was really weird. That was... okay, you know what? If I'm gonna level with you guys. Yeah, I'm a level with you guys. That was on par with this video.
I know what you want. Oh, sure, they may have tried to separate us, but what we have is too strong, it's too powerful. I mean, after all, we shared everything, you and I. I told you my deepest, darkest secrets. I showed you exactly what people are capable of. I shocked you with my honesty, but mostly I challenged you and made you think. And you trusted me, even though you knew you shouldn't. So we're not done, no matter what anyone says. And besides, I know what you want.
The fact that Tucker Carlson was giving off, like, weird pedo serial killer energy is... look, I don't know. I don't know what to make of that. He said nothing of substance, but, like, stared at the camera real weirdly. Oh, Neko, thank you for the $50 dono. My goodness. Thank you so much. We are $8 away, chat, from our first milestone goal. Let's go, babies.
Want me back. Of course, some believed everything and had just been waiting with bated breath to hear me confess it all. They're just dying to have me declare that everything said is true and that I got what I deserved. Wouldn't that be easy if it was all so simple? Only you and I both know it's never that simple, not in politics and not in life. But you wouldn't believe the worst without evidence, would you? You wouldn't rush to judgments without facts, would you? Did you? No, not you. You're smarter than that. Anyway, all this presumption made for such an unsatisfying ending, and to think it could have been such a memorable send-off. I mean, if you and I have learned nothing else these past years, it's that in life and art, nothing should be off the table. We weren't afraid, not of what we said, and not of what we did, and we're still not afraid. Because
Oh, yeah, chat, if anyone wants to donate in Mint Kuro's name, that'd be great. She needs, you know, like the support. Let's go. Let's go! Has this guy had any work since it came out? He was an R? Do you mean rapist? Unfortunately, yes, I think. Not great. Not great. Anyway, we're not going to watch this whole video because it's creepy and weird, and I just wanted to make the basic comparison because Tucker Carlson is also real creepy and weird. What is this? Boo. Boo, Greg! Boo! The fact that he's not racked with searing abdominal cramps every time he's said truth and liars without a shred of self-realization makes me ill. True. What did you see about Steven Crowder, Mint? Crowder had an elective cosmetic surgery for his sunken chest just before his wife was due with twins. The recovery for that is months long too, so it was deliberate. What? But he was... But I thought he needed to have that surgery done in order not to die from, like, his chest choking his heart or whatever. Look, I'm not a doctor. Nuss surgery is cosmetic outside of extreme circumstances. It usually is done as necessary for kids as they grow, not full-grown-ass adults. So, wait, so you're saying he had a second surgery, or that the surgery he got was not really necessary like he was portraying it? Which I don't know why I should be surprised if that's the case. Definitely Mint Kuro, thank you for the $8.10 dono, courtesy of Not Hideous Lemon. Thank you so much, definitely not Mint Kuro. And folks, we did it! We've raised 400 doll hairs, and it's time. It's time for us to use the most beloved software of all time. Microsoft Paint. I'm pretty sure he had pectus excavatum. No hangover, impressive. I drank a lot of water. His chest collapsed on his heart. That's not the same thing. Okay, well I'm confused and don't have enough information to speculate. Let's go here. Now, folks, I need prompts. Okay? Give me prompts. No, you need to give me single objects to put in this picture. I can't. You can't describe the entire scene. This is a collective effort. The Mona Lisa. Ah, yes, I'll get right on that. Okay. As we all know, the Mona Lisa got a smile. Okay? We gotta start with that iconic smile. You know, she's got some little dimple cheeks. She got that nose. She got nice eyes. You know, we'll go with that. You know, perfect. Okay, and she has that straight hair that comes down so good. You know, we're just gonna. She's got a bob. She's basically Italian Karen from back in the day. I think she had like a little like kind of like dimple chin too. I don't remember what the Mona Lisa looks like. Sorry. But you know what? We're gonna do our best. Okay, we're gonna do our best. And you know, obviously we gotta do some flood fill here. Boop, boop. There you go. Now you can tell that those are eyes. In the anime style. Oh god. You know, and they gotta have that part in the middle here. There you go. Yeah, we're nailing this. Okay. And I don't remember what dress she was wearing, so I'm not gonna draw that. She got a beefy neck though. I do remember that, and she's just kind of a formless blob in my memory. So, we're just gonna do that. That's good. That's good. This is honestly this is peak beauty, and if you don't get it, that's on you. Okay. Now, where's the beef? Okay, so, obviously this is the Mona Lisa, a perfect Mona Lisa, and you guys want the Hamburglar. Okay, I don't remember what the Hamburglar looks like, so I think he has like a top hat, or maybe like a tiny sombrero. You know, and then I know he has orange hair. I know he's a ginger. So we're just gonna do this. And not only that, he's also kind of like an apple-faced goon. Oh god, nope. Okay. He kind of looks like a hamburger when you really break it down. Um, and he wears like his flared out trench coat, kind of like a garbage bag. Honestly, when you break down the similarities, he's very clearly related to Rorschach from the hit film / comic book graphic novel, Watchmen. Have you seen the new episode of Succession? I have not. Mostly because I spent for real chat. I spent enough time watching Succession. I watched the entire first season of that show, and I do not understand why people like it. I don't get it. I genuinely don't. All right. Okay, he's pockmarked. Remember that. His cheeks are pockmarked, and he has like a red necktie. Like Fred Flintstone. There we go. This is good. He's got a real sussy look on his face, like, heh. Why would anyone watch a show about the Murdochs? I don't know. Why do the bodies look like land masses? Because they are. This is actually the map of my D&D game. Fuck. That was genuinely scary. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. I just wanted to feel lucid. Here, we'll try it. We'll try it on this one. There we go. We did it. Mission accomplished. Hey, August Dexter. I don't know any more. Oh yeah, the Hamburglar also wears a mask. Okay, let's do this. So he also wears a mask. And I'm not sure what color his eyes are. So to go with the theme, he's got red, like red lenses in his mask holes. Nope. Nope. Horrendous. Awful. 0 out of 10. Alright, let's try that one more time. Boop. There we go. We did it. Are all of the donos going to the charity or a specific link? All of the donos are going... You want to use this link, okay? This link that is in chat, you can use the command !charity in either Twitch or riverboat.gg chat. You gotta make the donos through that link. Okay, I think, you know what, now that I think about it, I think the Mona Lisa's dress is green. So we're gonna do that real quick. And you know, this is all on you, chat. Like, I didn't need to draw the Mona Lisa tripping out on acid, but that's what you guys wanted. Because that's the skill I have at drawing in Microsoft Paint. Okay. The burglar also has black and white stripes. Okay. We'll fix that. Thoyson, thank you for the $20 dono. We got 420, baby. Hell yeah, let's go. There was a gap. There we go. And back to this god-awful pink color for his hand, his hammy burger hand. It's more of a claw, really. And in that claw, he possesses the burger. Okay, and inside, you got this burgie Got this delicious, delicious burgie. And you got some lettuce in there. And some cheese oozing out. Or mustard, maybe. Use your imagination. And then there's a little bit of ketchup, you can see. There you go. And return to the brown. And go. Now let's give this a shot. Boom. 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 He's holding a hamburger. I did it. I'm a master of all things art. I basically went to Caltech. That's an art school, right? Yeah, it's an art school. Okay, we got this. There we go. Our main man's. Our main man's. There. Nailed it. Just something silly for later. May I ask what you are doing? Well, chat was able to raise $400, which brings us to our first milestone of the stream, which is drawing a new profile picture, which is what I'm doing. Using prompts from chat. So far, we got the Mona Lisa and then the Hamburglar. So I'm doing my best as someone who is not skilled at MS Paint drawing. Wait. Okay. I think she was wearing like a pendant of some kind, and then she had big badonkadonks. And that's why people liked her. There we go. And also, we're gonna go with... There we go. Okay. God, it's hard to see the cursor on this screen. Okay. Boop. Boop. Wait, nope. Undo. Undo. There we go. We're gonna use gold here. No. Okay. Boom. Nailed it. Let's see. Now put them on a beach. Okay. That works out really nicely. Okay. Oh god. She's not okay. All right. There you go. You got your Mona Lisa with her mysterious smile. What does it mean? And then you've got the ham de burglar, okay? And then you of course have they're at the beach together. Maybe this is like a date. I don't know. We need a different blue. Nope. A differenter blue. There we go. Okay. And as you can see, the Mona Lisa is... Damn it. She is... Damn it. There we go. What the hell? Where's the gap? Oh, there's the gap. There we go. She's under her nice towel because they're at the beach. All right. And since they're at the beach, here is a beach color. Boom. Okay. They're on the beach. And also, here's the water. Actually, we're gonna use this blue for the water. Nope. They're at the beach. They're really close up on the beach, okay? How much for the addition of one Minecraft frog? You know, normally I would say free, but since you're asking, I'm gonna say $25 for a Minecraft frog. Let's see. Okay. Nailed it. Boom! Water. Okay? And then we're also gonna have big ol' oil brush of white. Okay? Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, that's right. There's a bunch of sea foam because they're at the beach, and it's all sea foamy. Okay? And also there are some weeds, okay? It's just some scrungles up on the beach. And also some dead scrungles. This is not a nice beach, chat. Thoysome, thank you for the $25. I will look up what a Minecraft frog looks like and put it in. That's the oil coming from the BP oil spill. Okay, yeah. Out here is, you know, their vacation was made so cheap because of the recent BP oil spill. Coming up towards them. There's a single duckling struggling in the oil. It's sad. My band has a song on Spotify called "The Beach" that's about a wild as fuck beach trip. Would it be appropriate to link it? You can link it in chat, and I will play it as we do this art. Jesus, the Mona Lisa is fucking freaking me out, bro. Okay. And Minecraft frog image. Oh, that's cute as hell. Look at that thing. I like it. I see Among Us. Yeah. Okay. I will attempt to do this frog. Okay. Frog will be over here. It's not going to be a very good frog, okay? Do not have high expectations for me. Okay. We got a little bit more frogginess here. Okay, we got a leg. And then I'm going to take a little bit of a darker green for the back here. Kind of an aggressive little frog. No, damn it. I just wanted it clean. There we go. Nailed it. And I'll add a little bit in here. Okay. Boom, nailed it. Perfection. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Any other suggestions? Look out, DeviantArt. We got a new horny poster in town. How about a cityscape? Okay. I don't know how that will work here, but I don't know how to work that into this picture, gotta be honest.
I'm having a lovely day by the sea with my cousins Henry and Ebony. There's a carnival on the foreshore nearby. A Ferris wheel spins in the cloudless blue sky. Put on your trunks, cause we're finally here. Let's all buy ice creams and walk on the pier. Oh holy shit, there's a big giant squid waving its tentacles, chasing a kid. It's always like this, it's always like this. When I go to the beach, it's always like this. It's always like this, it's always like this. When I go to the beach, it's always like this. Building a sandcastle right on the shore. Put some holes in for some windows and doors. And right before Henry and Ebony's eyes, I start to shrink down to miniature size. Walk through a door in the castle of sand and find myself lost in a scary sandland with monstrous crabs and a monstrous sea, as large as a tidal wave coming for me. It's always like this, it's always like this. When I go to the beach, it's always like this.
I don't even know what I'm trying to
It's
draw.
always like
Holy
this.
shit.
When I go to the beach, it's
Yeah, it
always
needs a
like
beach
this.
umbrella.
After I've
I can do
grown
a
back
crab.
to regular
I can do a crab.
size, my cousins and I sit down and eat pies, sit on the sand, watch the waves rolling in, while couples and families all take a swim. And although I'm single, I feel like a winner, because I've just matched with a mermaid on Tinder. She takes me to her palace under the sea. I grow a fishtail and we fornicate furiously. It's always like this, it's always like this. When I go to the beach, it's always like this.
Hell yeah. Thanks for sharing that with us, 10-letter name. All right. Cool. Nailed it. There we go. We got a cute little crab. Nope. Nope. What I was working for there did not work out. I'm just gonna do. There you go. Has a little smile. Hey, boiled peanuts. Did I see this? No, we're doing a charity stream. I haven't seen anything. News does not exist to me. Unless people donate. If you want me to take a look at a piece of news today, donate to the charity stream. Exclamation point charity in chat to go and check it out. We're fundraising for the Trans Empowerment Project, folks. For those of you who don't know what it is a wonderful, wonderful charity that helps homeless trans people, predominantly trans people of color, as well as trans people with disabilities, helps them to be able to afford rent, get jobs, also to have clothing and food, and basically just all around supporting small trans communities across America. Okay, I'll look at the link. For fuck's sake. Justice Department challenges Tennessee law that bans critical medically necessary care for transgender youth. The Justice Department today filed a complaint challenging Tennessee Senate Bill 1 SB, a recently enacted law that denies necessary medical care to youth based solely on who they are. The complaint alleges that SB 1's ban on providing certain medically necessary care to transgender minors violates the 14th Amendment Equal Protection Clause. The department is also asking the court to issue an immediate order to prevent the law from going into effect on July 1st, 2023. SB 1 makes it unlawful to provide or offer to provide certain types of medical care for transgender minors with diagnosed gender dysphoria. SB 1's blanket ban prohibits potential treatment options that have been recommended by major medical associations for consideration in limited circumstances in accordance with established and comprehensive guidelines and standards of care by denying only transgender youth access to these forms of medically necessary care while allowing non-transgender minors access to the same or similar procedures. SB 1 discriminates against transgender youth. The department's complaint alleges that SB 1 violates Equal Protection Clause by discriminating on the basis of both sex and transgender status. Doctors, parents, and anyone else who provides or offers to provide the prohibited care face the possibility of civil suits for 30 years and other sanctions. So, yeah, this is great. It's nice to see the Justice Department finally stepping up and getting involved. Also, when I was talking about making a dono, I meant to the charity we're fundraising for right now. actual justice from the Justice Department. Well, I mean, what's going to be interesting is whether or not that bit, like the legal challenge dies in the Supreme Court. So we'll see. We'll see how helpful and full of justice it actually is. Okay. Exclamation point charity, Gamerg. Oh, I typed it in wrong. My bad. Hey, an attempt is an attempt. I'm not going to criticize it at this point. I'm not criticizing it. I'm just frustrated because we're in the middle of a charity stream. But hey, it's good. It's good stuff. One second. I'll be right back. I return. Hello, hello. Hey, Jazz Dog, how you doing? Hey, Irked. Hello, Gamer G. Hello, Sweet Myths. Yeah, we back, baby. Sorry about getting irritated. I'm real focused on trying to do this charity stream, and it was frustrating to not focus on that for a moment, even though it is very much related to what we're doing. I got frustrated and needed to have a calm down. You look so pretty. That's really nice of you to say. Thank you. I didn't know there was irritation. It's a me issue. I think I'm just sleepy today, so I have a bit of a shorter fuse than usual. How we all doing, folks? Sorry about the delay. No, no. You want to use the charity command. Use charity command. There you go. There we go. Human emotions are unacceptable. Yeah, but it wasn't a reasonable thing to be irritated about, which is kind of the problem. Oh, you donated $5? LB, thank you very much for the $5 dono. You can always yell at chat. I can yell at chat when chat deserves to be yelled at, but chat did not deserve me to be that upset. Also, folks, just a quick overview. When we hit $800, we have the return of Peepo art, which will indeed allow us to make some fun art pieces together. And I know I would really like doing that. If you're not insulting your chat, or you really a leftist streamer, well, let me put it this way: if my chat were dono and get me to 800, maybe I'd consider starting to insult you guys again. Maybe you'd be worth insulting. Fuck. All right. Jack's Findom game is not good. It's not! That's why I was never able to get into Findom stuff. That's why the extent of my ability to Findom was getting, like, some German guy to give me $500 one time. I know some of you are very much subs. It's true, they are. There are some people in this community who are such subs that they view me as a dominant. Findom, financial domination. It's a kink thing. Ooh, Irked, I agree. Do. Oh, my body. I'm not a sub. Don't look at the star or color of my name. They mean nothing. Jazz Dog, thank you for the dog dono of indeterminate size. I can do basic math. $10 dono. I really appreciate it. I don't know why the alert cut off. It's not supposed to do that. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Yay, trans people indeed. Let's go, babies. Let's go. A dogno, if you will. I will. I like that phrase a lot. One time I was so subby on Grindr that a local chef gave me $100 for groceries because I'm too cute to be eating just rice. Hell yeah, 10-letter name. Get that bread. Let's see. Dog no? Oh, dog no. All right. Oh, wait. We're gonna save as PNG. Chat reward dono pick. There we go. And I'm going to change my profile picture to this masterpiece we crafted in Microsoft Paint. Twitch.tv/riverboatjack assemble go creator dashboard and account settings, update profile picture, upload photo, add photo, and you know what? There we go. I feel like this is indicative of the ethos of my stream. A duck in oil with the Hamburglar and a little crab and a little Minecraft frog. There we go. Now I just need to get that same chef to donate to stream. Yes. To stream and to the charity. I got someone to pay me $10 so they could use their profile in Smash Bros instead of mine. I felt so dirty, but $10 is $10. Do it. Worth it. Worth it, mate. Yo, Distron, thank you for the $25 dono. I love your work. Hope you are in a safe place. I am in a safe place to feel my feelings, which is not the kind of place I have always been while doing my streams. So appreciate that. You guys literally have helped me out of some of the worst times of my life. So I appreciate that. And thank you for the $25 dono for charity. Also, chat. 15 more dollars and we hit 500. Let's go, babies. Jack is in a good mood. Kind of in a good mood. I feel like I'm surface level good, but like on kind of a hair trigger, you know? Hello, Big Ben. Stout Man, thank you for the $20 dono. Hot diggity damn. A Kuro of Mint. It is I, Mint Kuro, and clearly not a popular and sexy a popular and sexy oiler pretending to be her. Thank you for the $100 dono. God damn. What a popular and sexy oiler Mint Kuro has turned out to be. Stoutman, thank you for the $20 dono. And my goodness, folks, we are just trucking right along. And yes, now I'm in a good mood. Goddamn, $605, folks. Let's go, dollar bills, y'all. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. And remember, if you guys know any other streamers who are on right now, try and get them to raid into me. I'd appreciate it. Where would streaming as a concept be without oil? Why, we'd still be back in the streaming days of the old telegraph machines. It's very difficult to telegraph, to telegram a stream back in the day. Very, very difficult. Very difficult indeed. Indeed, indeed. The radio was the first live stream. It's true. It's true. In a lot of ways. You know, people have told me that I have a face for radio, and you know, that's just a nice compliment. They're just telling me I would have been a great streamer back in 1920 something. Well, Chad, I've been telegraphing for 6 hours now. Please send your donos in the mail. Yeah, the Pony Express will get it to me in approximately 6 weeks. Let's go, babies. My body. I'm trying to figure out what the hell I was trying to put on screen. I'm a bit scatterbrained today, folks. I must apologize. Horrible resolution on those radio streams. Yeah, almost non-existent. Oh, I realized what was making me so stressed. It's because we started like an hour and a half later than I wanted to start. That's why. My bad. Hassan is a piker. He's too small to worry about. Well, you know, if you can get Hassan Piker to worry about this live stream, I would appreciate it. Yeah, it was not great, Eric. I was freaking out. How long has the stream been going? We've only been going for about an hour and a half. So, we started at like 7:10, 7:20. I wanted to start at 6. It just freaking me out over here. Also, Jazz Dog, thank you for coming on over to the Riverboat site. I appreciate that. Corn Pop for Prez Casio serenading. True. Hell yeah, Catalina Gearbox. Yep, chat, we need less than $200 away from hitting Peepo Art, which I know is one of the all-time stream faves. And then we can do some community games. We can read some fanfic. At 2K, I will read... sorry. At 2K, we will play another D&D game with Karl Marx, the AI chatbot, who made a transgender elf lady, and who we had a lot of fun with last time we played D&D. So I would quite like to do that. If we hit 3K, we're gonna get some popcorn ready and we're gonna have a public domain movie night, folks. It's gonna be a good time. We just need to continue fundraising for charity. Marx has a chatbot. Yep. And it's pretty funny. So excited to get the stream notification. I had a conflict with without housemate That was tense but relatively smooth, and this stream/chat is exactly what I needed. Yo, 10-letter name. I'm glad this stream helps. You know. And yeah, welcome Corn Pop for Prez. You have a classic silky radio voice. Oh, I have a silky radio voice. Thank you. Hi. How's your evening going? It's going well, but I'm still de-stressing. I'm still coming down off of the stress of starting like an hour and a half late. But yeah, if you guys have any friends who like big booby streamers, you should get them over here so that they can enjoy a big booby streamer and also maybe make some donos to help trans people across America, okay? OMG, I just found out that back in the 40s, the U.S. Army made a bunch of drag films, and a bunch of them had a young Ronald Reagan in them. Nice. I really must say this stream has become a really good source of comfort for me. I recently had to stop relying on weed to soothe myself, but the Riverboat Jack stream is proving to be a reliable alternative. No parasocial. I say that as the big boobies come out front and center. Yeah. What can I say? Like, this top makes my breasts look amazing, you know? That's not my fault. That's just what God gave me. And all those estrogen pills I take. Song for Corn Pop?
And it is time for a president who understands Coldplay is the best band in the world.
That's wrong.
You got that wrong.
No, look,
I got hairy legs.
I'm best equipped to beat Donald Trump.
that's at your post.
Vice President Biden, why are you a better choice than your opponents?
I got hairy legs. Hairy legs that turn blonde in the sun. In the sun. Come rub my legs
Oh, Jesus.
from the morning until the day's done. Till the day's done.
We are at the end here.
I got hairy legs. Yeah, that's right. You heard what I said. You heard what I said. I got hairy legs. Yeah, man. Watch the hair come back up again. I'm the guy with the best chance to win.
Time is up. Thank
It's
you.
only 60 seconds, not up yet.
Corn Pop was a bad dude. And he ran a bunch of bad boys, a bad crew.
Yes, sir.
I really was the only white guy that really knew. He said, I'll meet you outside. And I said, what am I gonna do?
This is amazing.
Corn Poppy can't stop. Corn Poppy won't stop.
Fine, thank you.
So I'd like to talk about who we're running against. A billionaire who calls women horse-faced lesbians. You could release women from those agreements immediately.
Maybe they didn't like the joke I told.
Are you willing to release them?
Release them.
These agreements were made consensually.
I'm the only person on this stage that's
Got hairy legs. Hairy legs that turn blonde in the sun.
Got other issues we're trying to get
Here's the
to.
last point I want. My time's going to run out. Here's the last point I want to make to you.
I got hairy legs. Yeah.
We are a country where there are too many people that are obese.
I am scared.
Who the fuck is that guy? I forgot about him.
President Biden, I want to start with you. Why should anyone have faith that you're the one who can get this done now?
Because I'm the only one that...
No, stop.
You
let's
what it
talk
adds up to.
about
Well, we
math.
don't.
Let's talk about math.
Talk
indeed.
about math.
Okay,
If
so
we
here's
do
the math.
math-
Coldplay is the best band.
Wrong.
Can I respond?
Why am I stopping? No one else stops.
Okay.
Joe said it right.
Here's the deal. Here's the deal. Look, I think it's important that on day one, I have more hair than anyone else.
I don't care. Yeah. That's right. You heard what I said. You heard what I said. I was a pretty darn good lifeguard. I learned a lot.
We let this get out of control.
Lived out in Mayfield with my grandpa. We used to play basketball with Corn Pop. And he sank every single shot. Corn Pop, he can't stop. Corn Pop, he won't stop. Yeah. Corn Pop, he sank every shot.
time is a thank you.
I'm not out of time. You spoke over time, and I'm going to talk. Here's the deal.
I got hairy legs. Song of Fire 2020. Everybody vote if you can. For your favorite woman or man. You can stream this track from Japan to Finland. Get the song here. Have a great day and a great life. And don't forget to wear a life jacket and play zone defense against Corn Pop. I got hairy legs.
That was excellent. Thank you for sharing that, Irked.
You're getting nervous, man. You're getting nervous, man.
Why? Yeah, this is an hour-long loop. Okay, we're done with that because this will literally go an hour. God. Also, who can, you know what? Shout out to this honestly the peak of Steven Crowder's comedy.
Biden farts do 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 do. Biden farts do 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 do. Biden farts do 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 do. Biden farts.
Biden sharts do 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 do. Biden sharts do 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 do. Biden sharts do 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 do. Biden sharts. With the poke do 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 do. With the poke do 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 do. With the poke do 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 do. Biden sharts. With the Dutch do 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 do. With the Dutch do 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 do. With the Dutch do 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 do. Biden farts. Biden farts do 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 do. Biden farts
It's
do
so
do do
fucking
do do.
bad.
Biden farts do 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 do. Biden farts. Enjoy more Biden farts.
And that was the funniest bit that Steven Crowder has ever come up with in his life. That wasn't even good fart humor. It was not. It was not. Jack, I hate you. Well, you know what? If you really hate me, you would donate to the charity we are supporting using !charity. Use !charity and make a donation. Charity. Go, donate, fly. We need more donos. We got $95 till we hit 700. Let's fucking go, mates. OMG, that really was from Chowder. Oh yeah, no, it was absolutely from Crowder. You want to see the video about the U.S. Army drag movie? Maybe? Maybe? Yeah, Steven Crowder did reveal yesterday that he has been divorced from his wife for like 2 years. Jack feeds on your money. I don't want... Today is not about giving me money. Today is about giving money to the Trans Empowerment Project. Go, use !charity to donate to help homeless and disadvantaged trans people of color or queer or sorry, trans people of varying disability status. Okay, that's what we're fundraising to help trans people who are struggling in America, and that's what we're doing today. I'm not trying to shake you guys down for donos to me. It's for donos for charity. Yeah, exactly. I'm Riverboat Jack, and I'm here to say trans people need your money in a major way. Give a dono, give $1, give $5, give $10. Who knows what you might even... Done. Charity knows bars. I got negative bars, okay? I know it. You don't need to tell me. My wife is allowed to divorce me without my consent. Fuck Texas. Yeah. In a nutshell. Yeah, I'm basically female Tupac, okay? I'm basically a lady version of Tupac Shakur. But also not dead. Did I see your link? I did see it. I didn't click on it. Boob Pock? Yeah, Boob Pop shit. Boobka. I can't say it. Boob Pock. Boob Pop. I can't say it. Boob Pop. Why do I keep... Boob Pock Shaker. Why? Wait, why did I not click on your link? Because I don't want to watch it right now. I kept saying boob cock. I don't know why. My mouth couldn't say boob pack. Boob pack. I can't enunciate. Diamond Dynamo, thank you for the $25 reduce. Happy to help out my trans siblings in need. Thank you so goddamn much. I kept saying boob cock. And I couldn't... I was trying to say boob cock shaker. But I kept saying boob cock. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Boobcock, is that the annoying character from The Nanny? Deep cut Gamer G, but also yes. Boobcock is an advanced gun reloading maneuver. I don't know if I believe that. TYT, wonderful timing. Welcome, Raiders. I certainly wasn't laughing about my inability to say a double entendre correctly. Welcome, Raiders. Catalina Gearbox, thank you for subscribing. Today, folks, we are having a charity stream. We are currently fundraising for a wonderful charity called the Trans Empowerment Project that goes around America helping disadvantaged trans people with a focus on trans people with disabilities and trans people of color. They do things like do professional training. They get trans people outfits. They get trans people off the street and even provide rent assistance. They do so many amazing things. It's really, really wonderful. And so we're fundraising for them today, and we got a lot of fun things planned for when we hit different thresholds of this charity. If you want to help out, you can use !charity in chat at any time to get the link for the dono. And please do consider making those donos. Hey, Merry Animal, how you doing? Welcome, Raiders. So yeah, it's a really, really great program. They also do emergency food deliveries via Instacart and based on cooking abilities for different trans people. They also do emergency transportation out of crisis situations, which I imagine is a thing that people need to do a lot more now, considering the draconian anti-trans bills being passed around the country. They also do rent assistance, as I said. They will also provide emergency supplies of hormones for clients who can't afford their next prescription. They also provide assistance to incarcerated trans people. And they do so many different things. It's a really wonderful organization. Why US only? What? Best of luck with this wonderful charity stream. Thank you, Eccentrics. Trans is beautiful. Never let anyone tell you otherwise. Very true. Trans people, hot as hell. I think Mike from Humanist Report will raid you too. I love Mike. US only implies campaign donations. It said only donate if in the US. Oh, that sorry, that's because somebody used the exclamation point donate command, and the donate command is set up for fundraising for political causes. Yeah. Anyone can donate to the Trans Empowerment Project. It is not limited to just US people. Thank you for catching that. I'm sure it was confusing to some folks. I'm Canada cucked and I donated. Yeah, no, the only donate if you're a US citizen thing was when we were fundraising for the Wisconsin state Supreme Court race. We were fundraising for that last month, I believe, and yeah, for campaign donations, you can only be a US citizen, but this isn't for a political campaign. This is for just a charity. Anyone can donate to it. Yeah. So I hope that answered the question. In 2020, I tried to donate to Bernie's campaign, but I couldn't because Canada. Yeah, that'll be there. That'll do it. I've realized recently that it's not just a turn of phrase. I really like to see all other trans people as siblings to some degree. That's why it hits me so hard when one of us is hurt, even if I don't know them. Yeah, I get that. For sure. I just want to meddle in foreign elections. Please stop. Anyway, folks, if you are interested in donoing, we are currently $170 away from our next goal, our next milestone, which is Peepo art. And if you're wondering what Peepo art could be, let me just pull something up for you real quick, okay? Here we go. We've made a habit of creating different pieces of little art for funsies, and just inserting Peepo into them. And it's honestly just extremely fun. We've made so many of them. And in $170, we'll be able to start making more of these. And every $200 after that, we'll make a new one. It's real fun. Okay. And we got so many of them. We've done so many of them. Wild stuff. Oh god, why? I think I just accidentally borked my stream. Fuck. Okay. Cool. I love this. I love this a lot. Nope. Don't like this one bit. So, my stream is fucking dying. Oh, God. I'm gonna restart stream real quick. My bad. I don't... I accidentally added all of the Peepo art all at once. It's all on there. I can't stop it. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, wait, I don't think I have to end stream. Holy shit. So many of them got added. Oh my god. Alright. Can I get rid of them? I think my streaming software is very upset. I am a very skilled streamer. It's so good. Hello, Humanist Report. I goofed up my streaming software and made it angry. I'm so sorry that you guys are rating it on this. Holy Christmas. Oh god. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh, oh, thank God. Thank God. Oh. I accidentally, while I was trying to exit out of the screen that had all of the Peepo arts up, I accidentally drag-clicked them over onto the streaming software, which automatically adds every single image to the stream at once, and I couldn't stop it. The software froze for like a full minute. Oh god, that was like a classic computer virus, but it was adorable. I couldn't see you and got scared you died. I almost did. It was intentional. Yeah, intentional. Humanist Report, thank you so much for the raid. Mike, I hope you had a lovely, lovely stream. For those of you who are wondering what the hell is going on, we are fundraising today for the Trans Empowerment Project, a wonderful charity that helps trans people across America to survive in these trying times. They provide emergency transportation out of dangerous circumstances. They provide emergency hormone supplies to people who can't afford their scripts. They supply emergency food to people who are struggling to be fed. They also provide emergency rent assistance. And they also prioritize trans people of color who, as we all know, are some of the most vulnerable groups of trans people in the country, as well as disabled trans folk. So it's a really, really, really good charity, and we've fundraised for them before. Donations would be really, really appreciated. You can do that with the command !charity in either the Twitch chat or the riverboat.gg chat. If you're wondering why you can't see the chats on Twitch on the screen, that's because the chat on screen is from riverboat.gg, which is my personal streaming site. So if you want to join the cool kids chat, you got to come over to riverboat.gg where there are no ads. I asked right before the Peepocalypse, what fanfic will you be reading for that goal? You guys get to choose the fanfic I will be reading for that goal. So, we also haven't gone over the milestones in a hot minute. So we have Peepo art returns at $800, which we are currently $170 away from. We will also be doing some community games. People have wanted to challenge me at chess for a while, and we'll also possibly be playing some Among Us. Once we hit 12K, 1.2K. At 1.6K, we'll be reading a fanfic of Chat's choice. At 2K, D&D with a Karl Marx AI bot. We've done that before, so we are going to be continuing our journey with Karl Marx AI bot if we make it to 2K. And at 3K, we will have a public domain movie night. And also make sure you stick around stream until the end, because towards the end of stream, we will be doing a prize giveaway. So if any of you would like to have a chance at winning that prize, do stick around. Could we do Gartic Phone? Maybe. I'm not super familiar with that game. I also have Jackbox party games. HRT really has me in my teen girl arc. Hell yeah. So many chatters, right? Squish. Squish. And honestly, I'm a really cute girl, so you should just be donating to this charity to impress me anyway, okay? I also call it Garlic Phone. Yeah, some Riverboat Jackbox, exactly. So that's kind of where we're at. My any plans I may have had prior to everything happening with those peepos on screen, I no longer remember them. Oh, yeah, here. This is fun. Oh no, the tweet was deleted. Oh no. Oh no, they deleted it. It was so good. Oh, here we go. No. Okay, we need a better one. Here. I think it's this one. Yeah. Here it is.
Are you?
So, watch this commercial, chat, and tell me if there's anything anything you find off about it.
Ready for best pizza of life? Bring friends down to Pepperoni Hug Spot. Our chefs make pizza with heart and special touch. Cheese, pepperoni, vegetable, and more secret things. Need delivery? Pizzas come fast. Knock knock, who's there? Pizza magic. Eat Pepperoni Hug Spot pizza. Your tummy say thank you. Your mouth say, Pepperoni Hug Spot. It's like family, but with more cheese.
This sounds like a fake commercial. That's because Pepperoni Hug Spot is not an actual pizza organization. Why the pizza box the size of a refrigerator? Yeah, that entire thing was AI generated. Every element of that was AI generated, and it had people going like, "This is the future. They don't even need actors anymore. Or voice actors. They can just, do infinite commercials." And like, the fuck's wrong with you? Yeah, even the video. Yeah, even the video. This one! Thank you for the $50 dono! You goddamn wonderful, wonderful human. Thank you so much. Getting us closer to our goal. Hell yeah! It's just gesturing at the idea of a complete thought. Yeah, exactly. infinite commercials powered by AI. This is my preferred pizza commercial. What is this one?
Mark's Pizzeria.
Did you know?
What the hell?
Mark's Pizzeria.
Did you know?
Did
Mark's Pizzeria.
Did you know?
Did you know? Come. Pizza. It's like family, but you eat it. Oh, so it's no. I'm not gonna say the joke. All right. Plant923, thank you very much for the 500 bits. I'm new and I'm also trans, but you seem neat, so take these. Thank you for the 500 biddies. And wooga! Let's go, folks. We got this. Yeah, I found just like random things that I wanted to share with you guys. Oh, here. Someone. So, like a few weeks ago, we watched a trailer together for Kenobi Trials of the Master, which I believe is a. Yeah, I believe that this is taking the Kenobi series, made like available on Disney Plus, and editing it down into a feature-length film, while adding new shots and special effects. And it's being done by like a guy who worked on the special effects for like Andor and other Star Wars projects. So, Diamond Dynamo, I can't play Tom Cardy songs. They've been getting me DMCA'd, which is why I've been staying away from playing them. Which sucks, you know? I know, right? Sad day. But I figured, hey, let's take a watch at this trailer, okay? See how it looks.
It's been 10 years. I'm not who I used to be. The fight is done. We lost.
Jedi cannot help what they are. Their compassion leaves a trail.
Master Qui-Gon.
You still want Kenobi? He's gone.
Stay hidden, or we will not survive.
Where is he?
When the time comes, he must be trained.
Like you trained his father?
You couldn't save Anakin. Move on. Be done with it. One last fight.
There's a Jedi hiding on this planet.
That name means nothing. Master.
That actually looks really good. Like, I don't know if any of you have seen like the Kenobi series on Disney Plus. Like, I didn't watch it because, not because I don't have Disney Plus, I do, but like I didn't want to watch like 8-9 episodes of a show. But I'll watch a movie version of that. Yeah, I do like Ewan McGregor. I like him a lot. It was lame as fuck. Well, maybe if it gets edited down into a movie without, like, I don't know, the fluff of a show, it'll be very, it'll be better. I'm a little sick of Star Wars, but then again, I was after Attack of the Clones. Well, yeah, everyone was sick of Star Wars after Attack of the Clones. Some things have been drawn out into series when they shouldn't be. Yeah, that's kind of the feeling I got from, like, The Mandalorian, like season 1 Mandalorian. Perfect as a television show. You know? The pacing of that show, it's great. Okay? Very solid, very good. Episodic, makes sense for that story. I haven't seen Andor, but I get the sense that it's similar to that. Isn't this a sequel to the show? Oh, no, the trailer we just watched is editing the show down into one movie while adding a new soundtrack, visual effects, and some additional lines. Season 3 of The Mandalorian was not good. I honestly bounced off of everything after Mandalorian Season 2. Andor is heavy and dramatic. Oh, damn, might be better than the original trilogy. Well, okay, I'll watch. Between people telling me Andor is better than the original trilogy and also telling me that Andor begins with a class war, like, okay, I'm sold on that. I'm sold on it. And adding Bibs Fortuna to every shot. Kind of wish they'd chill out with the live action shows a bit, especially they're bringing all the rebel characters in, but recasting them because of voice actors. I don't have tons of I don't have a ton of feelings about the Star Wars stuff. It does feel like it's hit a point of oversaturation where, like, the thing I really liked as a kid is kind of, like, diminished. I don't know. But the I do have to say this looked really interesting to me. This did succeed in looking very interesting.
Has an inner light.
Follow the light.
I always knew you were meant for bigger things.
What if you just keep going?
No need to fear. There are others like you here. I saw it myself. She has special powers.
Can you get your porta potty off the starting line?
She's a total... Exactly.
Don't be afraid.
May the Force be with you.
It's showtime.
Whoa.
The storm is approaching.
I go stronger than them.
We can beat them.
You there! Hold it!
We cannot choose where our calling takes us. Only whether or not to answer.
Yeah, this is the trailer for season 2. Yeah, that was the trailer for season 2, you know? Seems a bit like Love, Death, and Robots. Yeah, no, it is. It's a bunch of different, like, self-contained short, episodes. I am very much not... I wish Star Wars would get away a little bit from, like, Bloodlines and Jedi and Sith, but I know that those are just, like, all so, like, crucial to the makeup of, like, what makes this franchise itself, that we're not gonna get that, really, unfortunately. There's no Bloodlines and no Force in Andor? Okay, well, you guys don't have to sell me anymore on Andor. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, that's what disappointed me about the new Star Wars movies. I thought Rian Johnson did a really good job with Star Wars Episode 8, okay? Did a really good job, and teed it up perfectly to finally get away from all that bloodline nonsense, and they couldn't do it. They brought back J.J. Abrams, and he was just like, nah, you gotta make it the thing. You gotta make it to bloodlines and nonsense, and that was all we got. That Episode 9 was pure nonsense. Also, goddamn, Nindreen. Holy shit. Holy shit. All I got for that, I have no words for that. All I got is this.
Oh my goodness, oh my damn, oh my goodness, they're going ham. Oh my goodness, oh my damn, oh my goodness, they're going ham. This is how bacon is supposed to be. The fries, they blend so perfectly. The cheese up in here is going ham. Damn, damn, damn. I wish you could smell what I'm smelling. You bite the fry bites back, my man.
Damn.
Crispy crunch. Look at the bacon. Get yourself that double cheeseburger. Damn. Get a grocery bag. The cheese is oozing. Let's do this. Damn. Do you want to know the difference between a wheat burger and a burger that has strength? And a burger that has strength. A weak burger you can chew and stop talking. A burger with strength you chew. The meat just absorbs all the space and all the air possible all in your throat. To the point that if you want to start talking, nothing but is coming out. Word. Skimmer-a-rinky dinky dink.
Skimmer-rinky-doo. I love you.
Oh my damn. This is how bacon is supposed to be. The fries, they blend so perfectly. The cheese up in here is going ham. Damn. I wish you could smell what I'm smelling.
Rhizome, thank you very much for the raid.
The fry bites back, my man.
Nightbot. Nightbot, why? Oh no! Oh no! Nightbot, why? Welcome. Damn!
Watch the original and subscribe to.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. I'm so sorry that Nightbot is calling the Raider message. I'm so sorry. Oh God. Smooth Spearmint Kuro. Once again, it is I, Mint Kuro. Definitely not a sexy oiler. And not a sexy redheaded mod. Queen of Blades, thank you so much for the $160 dono. Yes, mods, please protect the poor innocent chatters who are being unfairly oppressed by Nightbot. Welcome, Raiders. For those of you who are new here, today we are raising money for the Trans Empowerment Project. It is a wonderful charity that specifically helps trans people across America and prioritizes trans people of color and trans people with disabilities who need the extra help within the trans community. It's a wonderful charity that does so many things. It provides clothing, gender-affirming clothing and undergarments to trans people, emergency transportation out of dangerous circumstances and situations, which now includes entire states, so the need for donos is pretty big. They also work with trans prisoners to make sure they get the medical care that they need. They also provide emergency rent assistance and food for people who are struggling to feed themselves or making their rent payments. They do all kinds of really great things. They also provide legal assistance and emergency hormone supplies. They are a wonderful, wonderful charity, and highly recommend that you use !charity in chat in order to make your way over to the donation page and do a dono, because we are trying to hit a rather large number. And I hope you all will help, because we need all the help we can get, folks. Hello, Vixen Lixen. Also, just as a heads up, Yowlitz, thank you for the $50 dono. Thank you so much. Thank you. I could only watch for a bit. Love you all. Night. Good night, Sweet Myths Music. Thank you for being with us for 2.5 hours. So, folks, we are we are $10 away from $1,000. Let's go, folks. Also, just throwing this out there, if any of you would like to be in part of the on-screen chat, come on over to riverboat.gg. There are no ads over there, and you will be able to use the same chat command, !charity. If you'd like to come over here, again, the URL to type into your address bar is just riverboat.gg. My theory is that okay. Oh, Ashley, thank you for gifting Jazzdog a tier 1 sub. That's very kind of you. White names out. So yeah, thank you all for being here. Rhizome, I hope your stream went really well. And let's shove a few more brain cells into all of your chatters, okay? Squirrels on Film, thank you for the $10 dono. And we have now hit $1,000. What's up? Leah HCIC, thank you very much for subscribing and for being subscribed here for 29 months. Holy moly. Also time for me to go to the site. Rise Them, thank you for the $100 dono. Holy moly, folks. Wow. And yes, time to get over to riverboat.gg. All of the cool homies are on riverboat.gg. Them. I didn't catch the message. No more brain cells left. No more brain cells left, indeed. thank you so much for that really generous $100 donation. I really appreciate it. Sriracha Ace, thank you for the $25 dono. Trans people are my friends. Transphobes can catch some, can come catch these hands. Absolutely. Absolutely. US A-hole, thank you for the $25 dono as well. Folks, we just absolutely decimated. Absolutely decimated. We have milestones. We decimated the 800. And we are $50 away from crossing our 1.2K milestone here, where we will start doing some community games. So, yes, everyone in chat, please go follow Rhizome over on Twitch. Please, please, please. And we will start some Peepo art, but we just keep getting these donos, and I have to keep thanking you guys for them. Bot Teklower. I don't know how to say that. Thank you for the $25 dono. Trans people are my friends. Transphobes can catch these hands. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, baby. Let's go. And also, yes, chat, go follow US A-hole, wonderful friend of the channel. Let's go. Let's go, babies. Also, look, we need some suggestions now, because we have crossed the threshold for Peepo art. And I believe I currently owe you guys 3, and we are $25 away from me owing you guys 4 Peepo arts. So if you guys would like to discuss amongst yourselves and come up with some good Peepo art, some famous paintings or images from history that I can edit Peepo into, please do. Throw them out there. Throw out your ideas. Check out the .gg site for Jack. Wait, why are you adding me on... Sadly, 'tis time. Uncool self must be off to bed. You get good sleep, Mithril Mist, and again, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it, you know? Also, folks, again, if you need a link to come on over to the riverboat.gg site, come on over, click that link. I just posted it in chat. Goodness. In other words, okay. Okay, so, if we get to the fanfic, what's the vibe we're going for? Funny, bad fanfic or good fanfic that makes me cry? Want to start looking at options. Honestly, I'm open to either one. I'm just going to be doing the voices as best I can. So if you want like my silky smooth voice doing some voice acting for you in a positive way or a hilarious way, choose wisely. Yeah, the Melty Clock one has been done, I think. Making this image suggestion. Oh yeah, we could do that one. We can do that one, Jazz Dog. We can do that. Oh god. Do some singing? I could do some singing. Do you guys want to hear a song? Hell yeah, I've got one in mind. Okay, it just can't be too long. It has to be like a reasonable length for me to actually be able to read on stream tonight. I wish I knew good fanfics. There are a bunch of bizarre ones, I'm sure. The best fanfic I ever read was one about like Samwise Gamgee talking to his daughter about how he was gay for Frodo. That was the best one I read. Oh, my wife's lovers. This is a real, you know what? We've strayed so far from righteousness, okay? We've strayed so far. This is my wife's lovers. This is incredible. We could do this one. Yeah, absolutely. Mint, several people have donated in your name, unless that was you. Yeah, we can do this one. We'll do this one. So you have my wife's lovers, and we also have this one, which, you know, I'm in favor of. I think this one could work very well as a piece of peepo art. This one, okay, that is an idea. Yeah, we might be able to do that one. Is that the office? Yes, this is just a normal office space. It's just a nothing going on there. What do you say to people who are openly necrophobic bigots? Good for them. I don't know. I support society shaming and being bigoted towards necrophiliacs. Frankly, I'm gonna go out on a limb and be like, yeah, I'm okay with that kind of bigotry. At some point, can you do peepo movie posters? Yeah, we can do peepo movie posters. You just gotta send me the art. Harumph. Also, I gotta go to work. I hope you have fun and make tons of donos. Well, you know, we're making good time. We might hit our goal tonight, which is really great. How do you feel about people that wear diapers as a fetish? That's fine. My feelings about people who wear diapers as a fetish is it's absolutely not my thing. But, you know, more power to them. Hope they find someone who's into that. I would love to see one with Steven Crowder in honor of his divorce. Oh no. Well, okay, but you guys gotta find me the right images, okay? No kink shaming here. Well, look, I will shame some kinks, okay? Like necrophilia. I will shame that one, yeah. Bestiality, I'll shame that one too, okay? Fucking weird. Don't do it. I think it's ew. I mean, diaper fetishes are not my thing. Grosses me out, but also totally a fine thing to be into, I guess, you know? You're not hurting anybody else. You're just wearing a diaper. And honestly, it'll probably serve you well when you're old and incontinent. So, you know, you're really just getting ahead of the game. What if the corpse consents? I still think it's gross. Nah. I don't even care if I'm being intellectually consistent about that one. I just don't. I think that's gross, and we probably just shouldn't allow it as a society. I keep getting chiaroscuro. I'm sorry, Mint. I don't feel like the corpse's lack of consent is the issue. I mean, it's part of an issue, you know? Wait, do we have oh god. You know, I just realized that this image is very this image, and knowing that he's recently divorced, the gun right next to him becomes a little bit more worrying. Okay. Oh god. You hear about the case that proves your corpse is your spouse's property? Well, yeah, you don't own your corpse after you die. All right, Dr. Cheapskate, if you keep talking about necrophilia, I will ban you. Let's see here. Okay. Either this or...
Oh!
Or like a screenshot of like this.
Oh!
You know, like right at this particular moment.
Oh, there he is! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare!
I always respect people who enter into the arena.
You're gonna do anything you can to avoid the debate. Come on, man. No idea that you were taking your show off early last time. I had no idea this was going to happen.
Oh yes, Nindreen, perfect.
No, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare!
I always respect people who enter into the arena.
Seems that Steven Crowder had gotten some cold feet, so I don't think he's coming.
Why is that?
I would love to ask him myself. He's not even answering anymore.
Oh no, Sam Cedar,
what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare!
Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare!
Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare!
Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! I had no idea this was going to happen. I thought Ethan was a stand-up guy.
Oh god. You know what, folks? Also, you deserve this.
Ray Parker Jr. Here we go with Ghostbusters.
I have not T-Pain. Ba-ba.
Strange, sleeping in your bed. Let me tell you something. If there's something weird, sleeping in your bed. Oh, let me tell you something. Bustin' makes me feel good.
Bustin', 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 bustin'. Yeah. Doodlebird, hello.
Let me tell you something.
Bustin', 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 feel good, feel good, feel good, feel good, feel good, feel good. Feel good, feel good. Freaking ghost, baby. Freaking ghost, man.
Freaky man, baby. If you're all alone, let me sleep in your bed. Let me tell you something. Sleeping makes me
feel good.
I ain't afraid of
No sleep. I ain't afraid of no bed.
an invisible bed.
Freaking ghost bed. I ain't afraid of no sleep. Bustin', 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 bustin'. Feel good, feel good, feel good. Feel good. good.
Bustin' makes me feel good.
Excellent. Excellent, excellent stuff. The Vosh anthem? Nope. 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 Nice try. Nice try. You almost got me there. Oh god, we have so many tabs open. There we go. Oof, we made it. All right, I'm gonna finish playing this song while I edit Steven Crowder's head onto classical painting. Okay. All right. Everyone shut up. There you go. This is the fruit of my efforts. And I think, you know what? That's pretty good. Leah! Wish I could do more. Thank you for the $100 dono to the charity, and you blasted us past $1,200, which means we're gonna do some community games after I finish these Peepo arts, huh? Hell yeah! Thank you so much. Thank you, Leah. And also, I hope you're doing well. I haven't, I haven't seen you in a while. I'll worry about you, okay? But thank you so goddamn much. I really appreciate it. Helping out a lot of trans people, chat. This is the kind of solidarity we need. Thank you, chat. Oh, also, Leah, did you... We've been having trouble with some people being able to access riverboat.gg. Can anyone who hasn't been there before, can someone check that you can actually get there? Like, and like sign up as somebody who hasn't used it before? I'd appreciate it. Just, thank you. Mint is the queen. True! Oh, yeah. You can't use, if you use a VPN, it automatically blocks you because, as, like, the site has a lot of really personal information and stuff, I need the ability to IP ban people who are bad actors, and that's why VPNs are blocked on the site. So sorry about that. I know that that's really inconvenient for a lot of people. What do you think of this one? What do you think about this one? Okay, let's see if I'm here. Yo, Leah, you did it! Hell yeah! Thank you very much. Oh, hey, a white name appears. Yeah, we have a couple white names in chat. I was able to through the link and paste you to my pages. Okay, cool. Thank you, chat. Thank you for checking. I appreciate it, because, like, the website's still new, and I'm still nervous about it, like, working and being functional and stuff. Hello, cute peepos. Hello, Leah. But yeah, the website's great. Any subs gifted through there go 100% to me instead of Twitch taking a 50% cut. So it's a good deal. It's nice. Hunga Master. OMG, this video is so disturbing. Well, this is just the peepo art I made. But yeah, the video's fucking weird. Basically Steven Crowder just crying that the state of Texas allows women to leave unhappy marriages. Yeah, peepo divorce, exactly. Please tell me we just started. We've been doing a charity stream today. We've been going for like almost 3 hours now. Also, Leah, just know that, like, my community loves you. Like, we all get so excited when you show up. Let's see. The Candace Owens video I put in the Discord yesterday is just pure salt. I want the fighting to continue. Oh, yeah. No, the Candace Owens back and forth, we covered that very late last night. We covered it very late. We went through Steven Crowder announcing that he was divorced and accusing Candace Owens of blackmailing him and threatening his children. Candace Owens' response. And then we also watched the entire Michael Malice interview with Dave Landau, where Dave Landau, who you all might know better as Steven Crowder's gremlin, like his hype man gremlin. And turns out Steven Crowder was a huge piece of shit to him. Like, literally called him on the phone to scream about how he owns him. Like, it's fucking nutso. Did you see Crowder's SIL Twitter? I don't know what that means. I don't know what SIL means. But I hope they keep fighting. I hope they destroy each other. Ooh, Crowder's ex filed for divorce while she was still pregnant? Oh. Well, I gotta assume that if she's filing for divorce while she's still pregnant, like, Steven Crowder's some kind of a massive piece of shit. Been a rough year and a half after the eviction. I had a nervous breakdown. I don't remember like a 7-month chunk of time. I'm getting better though, and I appreciate the love and community. Oh damn, that sounds really rough. I'm sorry. I know you've had a rough go of it. So you know, you need anything, you let us know, okay? That makes it even worse. Yeah. Yeah, who could have possibly imagined that Steven Crowder wouldn't be a well-adjusted person to get married to? Excellent. Excellent stuff. I can't play Samurai Champloo. They're gonna clap me for that one. Let's do... You know what? We're doing a trans charity. I think Sweet Myths would be okay with this. We're gonna play this absolute bop from Sweet Myths Music called Rise. It is about trans people rising up and finding solidarity with each other against oppressive systems, and it is great. love you very much, Leah. Leah, thank you for subscribing. Wait, just as an FYI, folks, I finished the next piece of people art. This is perfection. This is perfection. This is great. This is perfect. I love it. He's just there for a little interview. Look. It's perfect. Oh God. I love him. Yes, sir. I'm here for the interview. He forgot his pants. He's not getting the job. I don't know. He might still get the job. Oh God. I need to put all of these. I need to put all of these on the Riverboat Jack merch store. Good night, Dithron. Perfect. Perfection. Wonderful. Okay, I'm going to put this up on the screen because this is the next thing we're working on here. Okay? So we gotta find a good piece of people art. A good peepo image to use here. That's possible. Fuck, I need that on my mantle. We all do. I don't know how new the site is, but be on the lookout for subs that are set to auto-renew and then for some reason don't. The renewals can be wonky. It can be stressful when the auto ones don't go through because it looks like you're losing subs when you're not. Yeah, we're... So far, things have been going okay with regards to that, but yeah, we like we're hitting the point where like the first month of subs is like renewing, so it is kind of stressful. Let's see, what would be a good peepo for this one? What would be a good peepo? Like, would Peepo sit be good? No. Like, would that be a good one? We could make it fit a little better if we wanted to. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where to take this one. Maybe between his arms. Well, that was kind of the idea. I'd edit that in. We could also try this. We could you know, we'd do a little let's see, a little bit too much. Oh wait. A little to the right. This Peepo pick is gonna be awesome. Yeah, this is why this is one of my favorite rewards we get on our charity streams. No, undo. There we go. Keep some of this. He's just had a little chocolate, right? Up for interpretation. And I don't know, we could flip this one if we wanted. That might be a little weirder though. I feel like blissful ignorance is a bit better here. Brush size. Oh god, no. Too much. Go. Whatever. He's too young to be facing the other way. Yeah, true. Honestly, I think we need more Peepos. I think we need more. We need more. More! Honestly. Excellent. 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 Or, you know what? You know what? For a little bit more depth. Have an additional layer over here. Like, just like, waiting in line. I don't know. Where do you think, chat? Where do you think this should be? Let's see. Do we have any more here? Graphics. You like the corner here? Okay. Do we have any other good ones that might fit in here? We could go with this guy. We could also go with this guy. just arriving with his pizza. Only thing better would be to Photoshop Steven Crowder's head on there. I've already done that once. Today. Is this good, or should I take away the pizza? They're gonna need food and drink after that orgy? They're not having an orgy. Look at how innocent. This one's eating a chocolate bar. This one's just chilling. Cali Up Dragon, thank you very much for subscribing. You've been subscribed for 20 months, goddamn. $27, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I got no explanation for this, other than we are doing a charity stream tonight, folks, for the Trans Empowerment Project. We're doing a charity stream for the Trans Empowerment Project. Every $200, we're creating a new piece of Peepo art, as demanded by the people in my chat. And folks, welcome. We are for those of you who don't know what the Trans Empowerment Project is, it is a wonderful charity that helps desperate trans people across the United States. It provides emergency transportation out of dangerous situations, which really needed right now. They provide emergency hormone kits to trans people who can't afford prescriptions. They provide emergency rent assistance, as well as food assistance for trans people who are struggling. And it prioritizes trans people of color, as well as trans people with disabilities. So it is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful charity. They work with trans convicts. They also work with like legal representation for trans people. A lot of really wonderful things that they do. And if we're raising money for them. So if you would like to donate, please, please, please use the command ! charity to get a link to the appropriate the dono link. And please consider making some donos, folks, because we are over halfway to our goal. And once I finish editing this this latest piece of Peepo art, we'll be doing some community games with you guys, and it's gonna be a good time. But our next milestone is currently 1.6K read a fanfic. I pledge to voice act a fanfic of chat's choosing. Okay? If we get to 1.6K, I will do voice acting for whatever trashy, horrible, or sexy fanfic you guys choose, okay? I will voice act the hell out of it. So get thinking, folks, and get donoing. We need all the help we can get, folks, and we're chugging right along, and I would really love to hit 2K tonight. And also, by the by, if we do hit 2K, I will do a D&D stream with Karl Marx as an AI chatbot. We will we'll play D&D with the Karl Marx. $27. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream was really, really nice and kind. And you're wonderful, and I hope your chatters get cozy here. Welcome, friendos. Oh, and if you would like to be part of the on-screen chat, come on over to riverboat.gg. That's my personal streaming site. There are no ads over there, and also all of the same chat commands work. So come on over to the website and or make some donos, okay? My wife has sent me a selection of her favorite hentai slash fic. Okay. Hideous Lemon helped out one night with a hate raid. It stuck. Yeah, Hideous Lemon's good beans. Oh, also, if you guys happen not to know who I am, my name's Riverboat Jack, and I talk about the news and politics, and I'm a lefty, I'm a trans woman. If you got questions about either of those things, feel free to ask, because I would love to help you understand. Scribbles Hearts, thank you so much for the $25 dono. I love you too, friendo. Hope you're doing okay. We love you, trans siblings. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you, and you've brought us to $1,300 for charity. That mind-blowing, guys. I don't know if you know Little Witch Academia. I don't know Little Witch Academia, but I do. I have watched like 1 or 2 episodes, and I find it very charming. I'm doing really well. I got irritated at chat earlier tonight, and I feel bad about it. And again, sorry for losing my cool earlier, chat. They're Scottish, of course they are. Hell yeah. You can also play D&D with your friends, maybe actual Jake. Look, I'd love to play D&D with other streamers. I tried it once, and two of those other streamers do not talk to me anymore. Jebek, thank you for the $10 dono. Hell yeah. Right now I'm running a Curse of Strahd for a new party that includes my partner, and I'm very excited about it. I've never run Curse of Strahd before, and I've never really run a pre-made adventure, so it's super fun. Oh damn, I remember that. Both of them did. Yeah. Yeah, I put a lot of effort into planning D&D. It always sucks when like people undo the group that you've tried to put together. Refreshing Mint Kuro Julep, thank you for the $100 dono. The only thing more refreshing than me is trans rights. God damn. Refreshing Mint Kuro Julep, thank you so much for the $100 dono. I really, really appreciate that. And we have hit $1,400 and $10 on top of it, which I guess is, you would say $1,410. Thank you so goddamn much. A chatter who must obviously be Mint Kuro. I don't even know what a mint julep is, but you know, I'm not gonna complain. What is a mint julep? I think it's like an alcohol drink. They don't talk with you? Sounds like a serious falling out. Yeah, well, Hans of Harkir kind of, I don't know, went off the fucking deep end, and then Sansol, I don't know what the fuck's going on with him these days. Let's see. Oh, it's a mint lime cocktail? That sounds kind of good. Maybe. I don't know. D&D can bring out the fascism in people. I don't know that I've ever seen that happen, but sometimes players do just go murder hobo everything, which, you know, not it's a valid way to play. It's just not super fun for me as a DM. Sansol hasn't been great either. Well, yeah, dude, you guys have seen that clip, right? Like, there's a clip of him, of like someone called into his show and like read him like an article from like a 1930s Nazi newspaper, but replaced all of the references to Jews with references to trans people, and then he said it wasn't genocidal. Like, it's just not a good look. Yeah. Oh wow, yeah, it's not a good. It does not make him look good, you know. I have heard that argument with D&D, as in the idea of racial and gendered inherent stat differences, races being always evil, etc. Well, but here's the thing with D&D. You don't have to play it that way. I think that generally speaking, if somebody's playing D&D and they're playing it with like certain races being evil, that's a choice you're making as a DM, you know? Also, Henry Kissinger, thank you for the $5 dono. You will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. Nice. Thank you for the $10.69 dono. Thank you so much. So much. First time I played D&D, the DM kept trying to divert me to his planned storyline. I kept trying to do other things. Well, yeah, look, if you're playing D&D, like, I have a general idea of where I want to push players to, but, like, players are going to get attached to, like, the throwaway goblin you throw their way who's called Mimble Wimble the Third Longbottom, you know, like, and suddenly the throwaway name you came up off the top of your head, that's the name you got to remember for the next 50 sessions, because Mimble Wimble somehow becomes integral to the plot. That is Third Archon. That is my favorite trope to put into D&D campaigns, which is that dragons fuel capitalism because it consolidates wealth in their hordes. I do like that a lot. Hell, Rebels has 2 trans characters that are only revealed as trans pretty late in the story. That's pretty cool. One's a prince. That's pretty cool. Well, I really only got into D&D, like, with 3.5 and after. Does GG Site have an app, by the way? Yes, actually, sort of. If you click the support tab on the website, it'll show you how you can have an app version of the site that is more optimized for mobile. It'll even like create like a little app button on your phone. All the things. You missed a couple of donos? Did I? Oh, I did. Chai T-Rex, thank you for the $10 dono. I very much appreciate that. Thank you so goddamn much. Sorry, I was talking about D&D. Prattling away instead of talking about the things that really matter. The last campaign, I had a mechanic that gave you a negative modifier in cities for playing non-standard races, but there were also instances and opportunities only available to characters that are a non-standard race. I'm still undecided on if that was an iffy move or not. Well, I don't think so. You know, like I don't think having racism as an antagonistic force in your game is necessarily a bad thing. You know, like some people are like, "Oh, your game had like a fascist evil empire in it." It's just like, well, yeah. There are bad things that exist in this game world, and you know, you as a player can decide to do something about it or not. You know, that's a challenge you can choose to rise to or not. Good night, Chris Huggy. I left the trans character's biological gender unsaid and gave my players a chance to inquire deeper. I'm really pleased. They were like, nah, not our business. He's a he, back to goblins. In one of the games I ran, I had a young man who like had abandoned his like village to go adventuring, and like it was slowly revealed through like some like questing that the party went on that he was like a trans guy, and like it was really sweet, you know. I gotta stop talking myself into more donos with mint kura puns. Well, thank you very, very much, Paladin Lost. I appreciate it, for one. Oh, God. Folks, we got so many people over on the website. This is great. This is good. I've been feeling really squish. I've been feeling real what? Oh. So sorry. I'm sorry. Look, this is how I realized that yeah, this is how I realized that oh god. God damn it. Well, this is how I realized that when I'm talking if I see a white name in chat that is slightly highlighted, that is somebody whispering to me, and not just a normal white name chatter or someone who has lost their sub. That's my bad. I haven't gotten, this is the first whisper I've gotten on the riverboat.gg site, okay? I'm sorry. Nikic, thank you, hello, hi. That's not confusing at all. Yeah, Rasta Boss, it like a whisper very much looks like just your normal chat. I once had a DM that specifically tried to sex change my character to be a man permanently. Oh, that's fucking weird. Ron de Simp Ass. Thank you for the $5 dono. Oh, Cross Crescent Creed. I've been very smooth brained tonight. It's been a time. Riverboat docks, yeah. Well, you know, every riverboat needs its docks. Sometimes you get people who bring their fetish to the table. Yeah, honestly, when people bring their fetish to the table, it's really, really uncomfortable. The DM knew I was trans. I even explicitly stated I refused to roleplay a male character because I did that shit for 27 years already. Yeah, like some people are like, oh yeah, I'm really into like impreg stuff, so I'm gonna have a thing in my game that gets the characters pregnant, and it's just like, what the fuck, dude? By the way, if anyone ever tries, pro tip, okay, if you are getting into D&D, if you have a DM that does not respect your boundaries and who doesn't listen to like what you like, first of all, every DM should ask like, is there anything you shouldn't include in the game, you know? And also, if you do have something that you tell them not to include in the game and they include it anyway, that is a huge red flag. Like, get the fuck out of there. Don't bother going back to that game. What does DM mean in this context? It means dungeon master or game master. Someone who the person who runs the Dungeons and Dragons game, you know? Yeah, the DM isn't in charge, they're just another player. Yeah. It is referred to in bird culture as a dick move. If they mentioned they'd like to use the fatal system run, I'm not familiar with that one. Just with fewer whips, true. Oh, Crit Crab is fun. I like Crit Crab. Okay. Now, back to the real business at hand. Do we have too many peepos in this one, chat? Is this too many peepos? Do we need to, like, remove one or move them around a little bit more? Like, I think, wait, I might have one more peepo. Uno mas peepo. Do 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 do. It's good. Disappointed peepo is a no for me. What? Oh, this one? The big guy? Yeah. We could take that out. What if... Where is it? Okay, I can't find the exact one I'm looking for. So I'm just gonna take this one out. Take out the two foreground peepos. The pizza one. It's a delicate art, this peepo editing. Is that the Andrew Tate peepo with the box? No. Should I take out this little one too? Like just the chocolate eating peepo? That's a good job you did blending it to the motion. Thank you. This is like watching a swordsmith fold Mahake. Yes, indeed. This is like the delicate art of katana forging. Chocolate Peepo by his ass. I kind of want this hung on my wall. Doing an expression I always do. Well, we already have this one. We already have this Peepo art. Yeah, this one. We have this one already, which is I think this one's 10 out of 10. This one is 10 out of 10 for use of this disappointed Peepo. He's just trying to enjoy the boardwalk. He's just trying to enjoy the boardwalk luxuries, and instead everyone's screaming at him. Peepo bot is essential. Your Peepo arts are masterclass. If anyone wants to buy some of them to hang on their wall, because I do actually have one hung up like right above my workstation. It's the Starry Peepo, because it brings me a lot of joy. You can buy prints for some of these over on the merch store. Da da da. Da 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 da. Yeah, this is the one I have hung up in my work area. This is real art. It's so good. I like it a lot. Just a happy little guy enjoying the night, you know? Move chocolate eating Peepo closer to the butt. Okay. And there we go. Moved it a little closer to the butt. Wait, are you insinuating he's not eating chocolate, chat? Why do you want him closer to the butt? I don't know, chat. I don't know. An artist at work. Oh, Vex the Cat, thank you for the $5 dono over on YouTube. I really appreciate that. We haven't gotten any YouTube donos before, so we don't actually have alerts set up for them. But I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you so much. Perfection. Okay. We're gonna save that one. Costanza Peepo. Excellent. Excellent. Actually, you know what? We'll save it as a PNG, as God intended. There we go. It's like the Fibonacci sequence golden ratio of butt to peepo. Oh, chat, you guys fucking killing me over here. Oh, you fixed that fast? Absolutely. Add peepos to all the art in my Animal Crossing museum. That's the goal, baby. That's the goal. But now let's look at the ones we've made so far, chat. Let's look at the ones we have made already. We're gonna switch over to full screen. Ugh, I feel like I look so tired today. Which would make sense. I did stay up until 6 a.m. last night. Okay. We've got Peepo Couch, which I think is absolutely one of the best Peepos ever created. Ever devised. Okay. Then we have George Costanza Peepo. And we have Steven Crowder Peepo. This one, I don't know that this one turned out. I didn't really know what to do with this one, you know? But I feel like between this one and Steven looking forlorn, I feel like between these two, like we got like a good combo here. He's so cute. He is so cute. But we still have one more, and that one more, chat, is a doozy, because I feel like this is gonna take so many peepos, you know? This is gonna take so many peepos. Yeah, but GamerG, Peepo has to be physically present near Steven Crowder, which I feel like would make him sad. So, I feel like this is gonna take all of our Peepo prowess, okay? Every Peepo we've got. Too many cooks, too many Peepos? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna... we're gonna put a few of these around, okay? Like this one's over here, and we'll go around and do some cutouts, so that, you know, it looks a little bit better. But I think this is a-okay. Not this one. Okay, you know what? We're gonna put on some background music. How about that? Do you guys want some synthwave, or do you want some like kind of random grab bag of like video game sounds? Cats, boots and cats and 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 boots and cats. Okay, synth it is. Is there a kind of buddy you can do it, buddy? Maybe. We'll see what I can do. Boots and cats and boots and cats Aw, 10-letter name, I'm sorry. Since losing my job, I've been looking at ways to contribute to society in my various communities without it being a wage slavery, and I think I just had a light bulb moment. If anyone would be interested in giving feedback, building the idea with me, yo, go for it. Michael McAllister, thank you for the $5 dono. I very much appreciate that. Thank you so goddamn much. And chat, we are at $1,446. We are almost 75% of the way to our goal. Let's keep chugging. I believe in us, chat. Let's go. Really appreciate it, Michael McAllister. Thank you so much. We gotta keep the momentum going, folks. Remember, it's for trans friendos. A lot of trans people right now really struggling. So, this is a way you can help. Donk Peepo is very happy. or like talking them with them to work through or identify what issue they're experiencing. And I'm thinking there should be an org that can give people that kind of support. Like, hey, you have this problem, don't know the next step, we can help you identify the steps. That's a great idea. You're moving in with Ferret Scribbles Hearts. Congratulations. Hey, Vixen Lixen. Yeah, no problem, 10-letter name. You got this. I think this is as many peepos as I want to add to it. And one little cat who's just trying its best. Idea might not be working. In the way I was hoping it would. I see my mistake. Okay, chat, does this work? I don't know if this works. I thought maybe it'd be a fun little thing to add in there. I don't know if this works. You guys tell me, okay? Should I keep this in? No? Yes? Zoom out again. The bottom digit corner of the screen. Or the bottom right corner of the screen. We already have like the foreground Peepo here walking into the room full of cats. I don't think that works. Try another spot for it. I'm gonna make the other Peepos work, and then I'll circle back around to this cat, see if we still want it. Nailed it. Wife's home. See you later, KBS. All the Peepos. Okay, I think this is a really wholesome picture. I think this is a really wholesome picture. I like this a lot. And I feel like the cat kind of works down there. Like, it's not too out of place. Not compared to the other the other peepo. OMG, I love it. $50, $100, $1,000 for this print. It's like a nice Easter egg. Yeah, I think so. We're gonna... My wife's lovers and peepos. Nailed it. $1,000. Making these brings me a lot of joy. I gotta be 100% honest with you. Literally making art for a living. True. I need to use the bathroom so badly, chat. I need to use the bathroom so badly. So please stick around. When I get back, we will be doing some community games. Now that we have our peepo arts. Okay? We have our peepo art. I'll be back. You guys chill and maybe see if you can get some other large raiders to come in, because we need to keep these donos coming. Because chat, we are $54 away from $1,500, and that is a pretty big benchmark for us to clear here. So we've been streaming for 4 hours now. Let's keep the good times rolling. Love you all so much for being here. Thank you to everyone who's making donos. And remember, we will be having a giveaway at the end of stream, so make sure you stick around as long as you can, okay? All right. BRB. Hello. How we doing, folks? Good night, Scribbles Hearts. Good night, Ashley. Get good sleep. Yeah, sorry, I needed to change my outfit. I was getting too nervous. Too nervous in it. That beginning part did sound like Chocolate Rain. I'll give you that, okay? How we doing, folks? Let's see some action in chat. Who's awake? Yo, 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 who's awake? Who's awake with me? Burr, 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 burr. Stressed? Yo, 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 it's 10 letter name, what's up? Hey, Cleaver Chef, how you doing? Hey, Fellini Fiend. I did a weed? Hell yeah, friendo. Hello, Anonymous. Hello, Diamond Dynamo. Hello, Winby. Hello, Koopa Shell. Hello, Stoudman. Hello, folks. I'm despite needing to get up to work in 8 hours because it's early day. Oh, I'm sorry. Playing RimWorld. I'm awake. Back hurts from painting minis all day with a bad chair. Well, so chat. Okay. So, I have a proposal for you guys. Because it's currently, it is currently 11:43. How many people are actually interested in doing community games right now, as opposed to, like, tomorrow or Friday? Like, during a more reasonable hour. Because we've had several people like go to bed, and I know that. Yes, please. Okay. Tomorrow. Okay, we'll try doing tomorrow. Por qué no los dos? Because the community games was like unlocked by Donos, so I'm asking you guys if you want to do tomorrow instead. Because I get the feeling that a lot of people aren't ready for them right now. Your birthday's on Friday. Happy early birthday. Think I'd rather do it tomorrow. I want to maintain the illusion that I'll go to bed before 4 a.m. for once. Okay. Okay, we'll do tomorrow. And folks, remember, we are raising money for charity. Get on over. Entrama, thank you for the $20 dono. Games, more like gay-mies. Yeah, we gay-mies. My sleep schedule is so fucked. Entrama, thank you so much for the $20 dono. I appreciate you, friendo. Hope you're doing okay. Yeah. Remember, we're raising money for the Trans Empowerment Project, folks. We gotta keep those donos coming in. And you know what? If you see any of your favorite streamers who are live right now, try and flag them down to raid into Riverboat Jack stream, okay? So that we can keep this action going. We can keep new people coming in. I can tell them all about what the Trans Empowerment Project does. which is help trans people who need helping across the United States, whether it's with food or rent or legal representation or getting a job or getting basic clothing needs fulfilled. They do all kinds of work to help trans people directly and materially. And I feel like that's really, really important right now, especially because they also provide transportation out of dangerous circumstances for trans people. And gotta be honest, folks, there are a lot of dangerous circumstances going around right now for trans folks. We are now $19 away from $1,500 being raised. I think we can get that. I think there's a chatter. The last Mintius Kuro. It's been fun. It's been real fun. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Last Mintius Kuro. Thank you so goddamn much. Diamond Dynamo, thank you for the $19 dono. Bringing us up to 1,520 doll hairs. Yeah, you were a sucker for the round number, but goddamn. Job this semester said I don't get to go to sleep at the same time ever. God, that job sounds like it sucks. I'm sorry. I just wanted it to be 1,500 even for a second. Oh, I'm sorry. That reminds me of the pancake pats. Have you seen that video? Come on. I think this is it. No, that's not it. Damn it. Damn it. Donate $80 more. True. True. $80 more. We'll hit 1,600 and I will read a fanfic of Chat's Choice. Let's go, baby. Come on. There we go. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. Can't search for anything on TikTok. TikTok fucking sucks. Alright, whatever. I can't find it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad, you know. It's Wait. Maybe I can find it. Maybe there's still hope. Maybe it's going to be okay. Not Queen of Blades. Thank you for the $61 dono. Guys, we are now $19 away from 1,600. We are once again in the same position we were a few minutes ago. Will someone donate $19 or will someone donate $20? How will this shake out? Somebody's edging, y'all. Somebody's absolutely edging right now. New secret life goal: become an actual Oiler, then give a stupidly large public donation in Mint Kuro's name, so she's sitting at home watching a TV or reads about it and gets told about it on Twitter and goes, what the fuck? All-seeing dude, thank you for the $15 dono. Guys, we are so close. We are so close. Let's go. This is so exciting. Okay, I found it. I finally found it. I found the video that I was trying to look at, and I forgot the context that I thought this was funny in. But anyway, oh, large round numbers. Yes, large round numbers. Your desire for them is much like everyone's desire for the ending of this video.
I love these little pancake pats. They're my favorite. Pat pat. Pat pat. Oh my. I love these little pancake pats. They're my favorite. Pat pat. Pat pat. Oh my.
Not Paladin Lost, thank you for the $5 dono, and oh no. Oh no. Oh, we're at $1,601. The good news is, chat, that we are now 80% of the way, or 80.01% of the way to our goal. We are in the final stretch, folks. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen, folks. I love it. This is a perfectly me donation, so delightfully evil for a good cause. Indeed. No one will look at that and be like, "Oh, a number 1. Well, chat, which fanfic are you guys gonna want me to read? Which fanfic? We hit 1,600 now. Which fanfic do you guys want me to read? Also, we need 2 more Peepo arts. 2 more Peepo arts. Christian Harry Potter? Oh, wait. I've decided I'm not going to push for the fic that I was considering, but if any of you want to read a Little Witch Academia fanfic that's particularly relevant to the demographics of this chat and makes me cry every time I read it in a good way, check out Heritage by Silver Supa on AO3. Okay. Starts getting letters from all the poor kids with juvenile ligma she helped cure. Oh no. Wait, I thought you guys were just talking about normal Harry Potter. Okay. Alright. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Fuck it, I'm doing it live. I'm gonna get some water, and I'll be right back. And we will start the reading of Hogwarts School of Prayer and Miracles. Okay. Okay, how about... We'll get into the mood here. Hogwarts School of Prayer and Miracles by Proud Housewife. Do you want your little ones to read books, and they want to read the Harry Potter books, but you do not want to turn them into witches? Well, this is the story for you. This story has all the adventure of JKR's books, but will not lead your children astray. For concerned mommies everywhere, blessings, Grace Ann. Author's note. Hello, friends. My name is Grace Ann. I'm new to this whole wait. This music is not suitable for an author's note. Why did you start out with an author's note? Okay. Hello, friends. My name is Grace Ann. I'm new to this whole fanfiction thing, but recently I've encountered a problem that I believe is this is the solution to. Hello, off-world colonist. Okay. My little ones have been asking to read the Harry Potter books, and of course I'm happy for them to be reading, but I don't want them turning into witches, so I thought, why not make some slight changes to these books that are family-friendly? And then I thought, why not share this with all the other mommies who are facing the same problem? So, ta-da! Here it is. I'm so excited to share this with all of you. So, without further ado... Oh, sorry. All the other mommies? Okay. Once upon a time, there was a little boy named Harry Potter who lived under the stairs in a house on Privet Drive with his aunt and uncle. He was a good, obedient boy who did all his chores, but he felt that there was something missing in his life. Something big and special, but he could not quite name it. He stayed up every night and wished for this special something. But then one day, there was a knock at his door and everything changed. "Answer the door, Harry!" His Aunt Petunia, a career woman, barked from her armchair where she sat with her feet up. She had short, curly blonde hair and never wore any makeup. Uncle Vernon nodded sheepishly from the kitchen and put a tray of moist, chocolatey brownies in the oven. Shouldn't you be doing that? Harry thought. But he was a very obedient young boy, so he answered the door right away. He turned the brass metal doorknob and pulled open the heavy wooden door. On the porch was standing a huge, muscular man with a big, manly beard, and he was dressed in a plaid red shirt, blue jeans, and sturdy leather boots. His chest was covered in a thick, unruly carpet of coarse brown hair. Sorry. He wore a necklace that looked to Harry like a lowercase T. Just looking at Harry feel happy, some peaceful somehow, but he couldn't say why. What? Oh God. Sorry, I had to take a beat because I thought this was somehow really gay because of how, just how masculine and how many words she spent describing his chest. And I was genuinely confused about the T. Okay, I get this now. Okay, yeah. Sorry. Good morning, kiddo. The man greeted amiably and smiled at Harry. He had the peaceful, friendly sort of face you knew you could trust. My name is Hagrid. Could I speak to your mommy and daddy? I don't have a mommy or daddy, Harry replied sadly, and looked at his raggedy old shoes that were blue. Perhaps that was why he felt so lonely, he thought. Not for the first time. Maybe that was... Maybe that was what he was missing. A mommy and daddy. But no, that was not quite right. I'm sorry to hear that, Hagrid uttered emphatically. You can speak with my auntie and uncle, Harry retorted politely, and blinked his big, blue, childlike eyes. What do you want? Aunt Petunia peered out the door with her narrow, suspicious eyes, and she was wearing a baggy, unflattering pantsuit. What is with these descriptions? Oh, God. Hello, neighbor. I was wondering if you've been saved, Hagrid exclaimed brightly, and tipped his wide-brimmed straw cowboy hat that hadn't been mentioned up until this point. Aunt Petunia laughed a gravelly laugh and leaned forward on her sturdy, practical boots. Saved? Don't tell me you're one of those Christians! Harry did not know what that word meant, but Hagrid's smile was the most peaceful smile he had ever seen. It made Harry feel warm and happy inside, just seeing the glowing, radiant grin on the kind, friendly stranger's face. He wondered why Aunt Petunia and Uncle Vernon didn't smile like that. Yes, I am, Hagrid replied kindly. Are you? Aunt Petunia laughed again and stuck her pointy, sharp nose up in the air. We're too smart for that. Haven't you read Dawkins? God is dead. Dawkins proved that. Wouldn't you like us to educate you on Dawkins? What is a Christian? Harry queried innocently, and scuffed his shoe on the shaggy yellow carpet, which had not been vacuumed in quite some time. Christians are people who want to be good, Hagrid explained wisely, and crouched down so he was on eye level with Harry. We want to go to heaven after we die. Do you know what heaven is, Harry? Harry shook his head, and his big eyes were wide and curious. Heaven is a beautiful place where we can be with God. Aunt Petunia smacked her hands over Harry's young ears, and her voice was sickly sweet when she said, Thank you very much for your concern, sir, but he doesn't need your religion. He has science and socialism and birthdays. Haven't you heard of evolution? I have a very good textbook on evolution that I could give you on it, if you would like to learn things. Hagrid laughed wisely. Evolution is a fairy tale. You don't really believe that, do you? Yes, I do, Aunt Petunia screeched. Well, then prove it. Aunt Petunia could only stare at him, and her big mouth hung open dumbly. Here she thought she was so educated and always demanded that Christians prove what they believed in. But she couldn't even prove her own religion. It was then that Harry knew who the smart one here was. Oh my god! Oh, fuck, man. Oh, God. God. tell me how to get to this heaven place, Harry cried wistfully, clasping his hands together. Sometimes the wisdom of little ones is really amazing. We think we grown-ups know it all, but then God speaks through the mouths of little ones and shows us how we are all mortals struggling along the path of life. Humility. All you have to do is be saved. Do you want to be saved? I do! Harry squealed, jumping up and down. What the fuck? Then pray the sinner's prayer. Aunt Petunia tried to stop him, but she was powerless against Harry's pure, innocent, holy energy. Soon, Harry had said the prayer. Hagrid beamed happily. You're a Christian now, Harry. They didn't even write out the sinner's prayer. Okay, whatever. You're a Christian now, Harry, Hagrid cried proudly. Harry smiled, but then interrogated. But how do I be a Christian? I don't know how. Hagrid grinned widely. There's only one place to learn that. Hogwarts. School of Prayer and Miracles. Author's note. So, what do you all think? I may not be a professional writer, but I think I'm given the talent to pull this off in service of a greater mission. Blessings, Grace Ann. It's true, chat, remember, as I read through this fanfic, chat, okay? Remember, we are raising money for charity, baby. We're raising money for the Trans Empowerment Project. So, again, if you want to donate, use !charity in chat, either over on Twitch or on riverboat.gg, and you get the dono link. Go and make the dono, and hey baby, we're golden, okay? We are $400 away, but every little dono gets us a bit closer. So let's make this happen, folks. Let's go. Okay, chapter 2. This is amazing. Hello, friends! I've been getting so many lovely, thankful messages from mommies everywhere, and I just want to say thank you for all of your encouragement. However, I've also been getting several messages saying that my story is bad because Harry Potter is not just about witches. It is also about friendship and kindness and bravery. Friends, this is exactly what I have been saying. Harry Potter has many good things about it, but it is still witchcraft. So my children cannot read it. But that is why I am writing this, so they can have all of the good adventure and morals of the Harry Potter books without all that bad stuff that is bogging it down. I mean, Matthew 3:12, am I right? So, without further ado, on to Chapter 2, Smiley Face. Good night, 10-letter name. Hogwarts School of Prayer and Miracles? Harry queried and clasped his hands. Just at hearing the name, he felt such a sense of inner peace. He wanted to have more of that peace, and he wanted to learn how to be a good Christian. He was starting to think that peace and being a good Christian were in fact the exact same thing. I want to go there. Hagrid beamed widely. He'd been praying so hard to save a soul today, and he was so happy to have saved the soul of such a sweet, earnest little one. The poor boy being raised by two parents who were not Christian, and who both went to work and left him with a babysitter all day long. It was a good thing Hagrid had got there in time. 5 years down the road, Harry might have been a fornicating, drug-addicted evolutionist. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, this is amazing. Don't be silly, Harry. Aunt Petunia commanded, and wrung her long, bony hands. I just have to say, I love that Aunt Petunia is and Uncle Vernon are portrayed as like working people who don't have the luxury of like having one of them do childcare while the other one is working, while also owning their house, and that this author keeps going out of her way to shit talk the housekeeping, because bad housekeeping, I guess, is a sign of not being a Christian. I just, like, I don't know. There's so much to unpack in this. So much to unpack. Oh yeah, Cross Crescent Creed. We did a little we came up with a new profile picture for me earlier on stream. It's the Mona Lisa and the Hamburglar on a beach with a crab and a Minecraft frog, and then there's an Exxon Mobil oil spill with a duck trapped in it. And that's my new profile picture for the next few weeks. The things I do for charity, baby. And remember, exclamation point charity in chat to donate for the Trans Empowerment Project to help trans people, particularly trans people of color and trans people with disabilities, who are really struggling right now all across the U.S. So make a dono today and help save a life, okay? With that, moving on. Come back inside. I'll read to you about evolution from the Dawkins. You do not need that silly religion. Harry scrunched up his innocent little face and thought very hard. Aunt Petunia and Uncle Vernon were as close to parents as he had, and this was the only home he knew. Could he really leave? But he was saved now. He had prayed the sinner's prayer. He could not stay here, not anymore, not with what he knew now. Suddenly he knew what he had to do. No, Aunt Petunia, he uttered calmly with childlike wisdom. Evolution is not real, and I'm going to go to Hogwarts. No, no, Harry! Aunt Petunia screeched desperately. I have an idea! You can have a second birthday today. You like birthdays, right? Birthdays are not of God, Harry verbalized knowingly, and looked at his aunt with an innocent wisdom. You tried to corrupt me, but it did not work. But I forgive you, Aunt Petunia, because of Luke 23:34. Look, God did a miracle here, and Harry had already read the Bible with his innocent wisdom. Also, I'm now understanding that this is a Jehovah's Witness fan fiction, because Jehovah's Witnesses, as far as I know, are the only Christian sect that are like birthdays are evil. So, okay. This is gonna be weird. This is gonna get weirder. I know it. I know it in my bones. Okay. Hagrid was amazed once again at the wisdom of little ones. He did not know if he could forgive someone who had hurt him as much as this woman had hurt little Harry. Had hurt him by teaching him evolution? What? Deny him the truth? Who could be so cruel? But Harry did not even think twice about it. He forgave. Just like that. Truly, Hagrid gained a new understanding of Matthew 19:14 that day. Do not leave, Harry, Dudley wailed childishly. I must, Harry said, and stepped over the threshold. Goodbye, Dursleys. I hope you are saved too one day. Also, Dudley hadn't been mentioned at all up until this point in the story. And I guess he's just condemned, like Hagrid can't be bothered to like try and like save his soul. And with that, he and Hagrid began to walk. So again, in this story, Hagrid just walks up to this house and abducts a child. And with that, he and Hagrid began to walk down Privet Drive. How will we get to this school, Hagrid? Harry queried curiously. We will pray, Hagrid retorted knowledgeably. How do we do that? Harry solicited inquisitively. Watch, Hagrid said, and then got down on his knees in the road. He motioned for Harry to get down on his knees, too. Hagrid raised his hands to the heavens and cried out in a deep, thunderous voice, Dear Lord, take us to Hogwarts! Harry felt himself being whisked away, and in a moment he was sitting in the cool, damp grass outside a humongous, beautiful castle. He looked in awe at the tall towers and the gray stones. What a beautiful place. And at this point, I just have to point out that if you are able to call upon God to teleport you, you are doing magic, okay? You are effectively doing magic. You know, you can you can remix that as much as you want, but you are effectively calling upon the powers of a god to teleport you someplace. I think that falls under magic, or at the very least some kind of Warlockian ability. Okay. I mean, that part isn't that different from the original. Yeah, but, like, also, the Dursleys fucking hated Harry and probably would have faked his death at some point anyway. A tall, thin man with a long, pointed beard and a big wire spectacles stood in front of Harry. He was wearing a brown tweed suit and a nice matching hat. His shoes were made of leather and polished until they shone. He had a smile much like Hagrid's smile. So peaceful, Harry just knew he could trust him. A lovely, kindly young woman with flowing blonde hair and a pleasant, heart-shaped face stood beside this holy man. Hello there, little one, the man greeted amicably. I am the Reverend Albus Dumbledore, and this is my wife, Minerva. Welcome to Hogwarts School of Prayer and Miracles. Author's note. Blessings! You should Audibles, but not this book. I would love to narrate books for Audible. I don't know how to get hooked up with that gig, but I would absolutely do that. Ah, Professor Not Gay, there you are. Sorry. Oh, Professor Not Gay, there you are. There we go. Fixed it. Yeah, honestly, Diamond Dynamo, if anyone, like, if you ever visibly see somebody fucking teleport in front of your very eyes, look, I'm not a very religious person, but, like, if you see that happen, you know, the odds are more in their favor that they're correct about their religion, you know? Hey, Professor Not Gay, how you doing? Sorry. I'll stop to my knees and sacrifice a squirrel to the first deity that teleports. Yeah. Okay. Chapter 3. Dinner time! Author's note. Hello, friends! I've struggled a lot about whether or not to keep going with this story, but with a lot of praying, my husband and I have decided it is the right thing to do. We want our little ones to have good Christian literature to read, and in this modern world, sometimes that can be hard to come by. So I will just have to make do, smiley face. Pleased to meet you, Reverend Dumbledore, Harry replied enthusiastically and got to his feet. This sure is a beautiful place you have here. The Reverend beamed. Why, thank you, little one. His voice had a distinctive southern what? Why, thank you, little one. Okay, we gotta recalibrate Albus fucking Dumbledore, I guess. To it that made Harry feel so safe and welcome. He knew in that moment that the Reverend was a man of God. This poor little one was being raised in a terrible situation, Hagrid declared concernedly. He was watched by a babysitter every second of the day. His aunt saw him as part of her perfect life package. Like the big house, the fancy career, the speedy car. Dumbledore shook his head sadly. Too bad. No. I say. How do I do old man Southern? It's too bad. Nope. Oh God. Why is this one hard for me? I was about to do it and it was like coming out Irish. Go more Southern preacher. It's too bad no one told her. Parenting should not be about the children, not the parents. It should be about the children, not the parents. That's why it's called parenting. Hagrid, we gotta make it a little bit more old manish, but we'll get there. Okay, we'll workshop it. Hagrid nodded wisely. Dumbledore turned to Harry and announced authoritatively, "Now, you can start your classes in the morning. Today you can get settled into your dormitory. But first, why don't you eat dinner with my family and me?" Really? Harry gasped excitedly. I've never had a family dinner before. What? Okay. Why, don't you come with us then? Dumbledore cried kindly, and then got down on his knees. Everyone else did the same, raising his large, massive, manly hands up to the heavens. Dumbledore, okay, this version of Dumbledore is not elderly, I guess. He has large, massive, manly hands, and he bellows. Dumbledore bellowed in a voice even louder than Hagrid's have been. Lord, take us to the kitchen! Suddenly, they all found themselves in a tasteful, decorated kitchen. Why couldn't they just walk to the kitchen? I say. Blaze. Okay. I'll give it a shot. Wow! Harry shouted in awe. He was still getting used to the power of prayer. Sometimes we take the wonderful things the Lord gives us for granted, and it takes a newcomer to the fold for us to understand just how blessed we are. That was amazing! Hagrid smiled knowingly. God is an amazing guy, Harry. Why, he sure is, the Reverend's wife chuckled before getting down to her knees and raising her own hands upwards. Oh my. Is this the fanfic? This is the fanfic. Dear Lord, please set the table with the sky blue cloth and the Sunday dishes, and please give us the biscuits fried golden brown and gravy, creamy mashed potatoes, my great aunt Eleanor's corn casserole, corn on the cob slathered with butter, and for dessert some chocolate raspberry cookies. All of these things appeared on the table exactly as the Reverend's wife had asked for them, masterfully prepared and delicious smelling. Harry's mouth dropped open. Truly, this woman was a real Proverbs 31 wife. Okay, look. All I'm gonna say is if my parents could manifest food by praying to God, that'd be some really good evidence of Christianity, okay? Christian Harry Potter. Oh yeah, this is Hogwarts, School of Miracles. Hermione! The Reverend summoned loudly. Dinner time! Immediately, and with cheerful obedience, an 11-year-old girl in a pretty pink dress with the matching bow came running down the stairs. She ran over to her father and gave him the winning smile that daughters have. What? Welcome home, Daddy. She smiled and then turned to his wife. Turn to her mom? Is this implying that Hermione is just the Reverend's daughter and not his not related to his wife? Okay, whatever. There's some shenanigans going on in the background here. Can I help with dinner at all? At all with dinner, Mommy? It is all prepared, thanks be to God, her mother retorted gracefully. Hermione nodded knowingly. Why would you even offer to help with dinner when God literally just makes the food? Okay. Is someone going to kiss or what? I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it to suddenly turn very slutty and gay. Anyway. Hermione, I would like you to meet Harry Potter, our newest student at Hogwarts School of Prayer and Miracles, Dumbledore introduced magnanimously. Harry, I would like you to meet Hermione Granger, my beloved daughter. Pleased to meet you, Hermione responded sweetly with a shy grin. Harry could barely respond. This was the most beautiful young woman he had ever come across, so different from all the girls in public school, who were focused on trying to be like the career women they saw on The Sex and the City. This little one was the picture of innocence and godliness. Now, Dumbledore pronounced genially, let us eat. As the holy men, women, and little ones dug into the delicious manna the Lord had granted them, the conversation among the adults turned to darker topics. Harry listened intently, and he did not understand it, but was very interested. Dark days are coming, Hagrid pronounced gravely around a mouthful of casserole. Evil forces are coming in this world, and the little ones at Hogwarts may be our last resort. Aye. Nope. Psalm 127:5, Brother Hagrid, Dumbledore referenced solemnly, and the others around the table nodded knowingly. Hogwarts might be the last hope for the forces of good in this world. Author's note. Blessings! So, I just have to say, it's real fucking weird for this fanfic to refer to an 11-year-old as a young woman. That's real fucking weird. Don't like it. Very much do not like it. Second of all, I don't think that 11-year-old girls in public school are watching The Sex and the City. Or really trying to be career women. They're 11-year-olds in school. Oh fuck, I forgot about the talking while eating in this fic. Oh no. What? Also, yeah, talking while eating is ugh. What? Okay. Author's note. This is chapter 4 now. Hello, friends. I apologize for being gone for so long. One of my little ones came down with pneumonia, so of course my life has been nothing but doctor's appointments and chicken soup. And that's on top of all of the other work a mommy has to do. I'd nearly forgotten about this little story of mine when I sat down to catch up my email, and lo and behold, there were dozens of messages from this lovely site. Now, of course, there were some hateful messages that made me very sad. But for every review posted by an evolutionist with a bee in his bonnet, there were 3 lovely private messages from other mommies out there thanking me for doing the Lord's work. Wow! I know when the Lord is telling me something. So here's another chapter for all of you mommies out there, and all of you non-believers spreading hatred. Well, let's see if you aren't converted by the time this story is over. Smiley face. Okay. Chapter 4, Dangerous Days Ahead. When the delicious, filling dinner had ended, Harry wiped some last tasty cookie crumbs from the sides of his mouth. He was very full and very tired. Discovering the truth, being saved, and coming to Hogwarts, it had certainly been a long day for this little one. "You look like you could use a good night's sleep, dear," the Reverend's wife commented daintily. "How would you like to move into your dormitory?" "I would love to!" Harry cried cheerfully. He was so excited to become a student here, and he was so grateful for the opportunities the Lord had given him. Sometimes people who've done without are the most grateful. "Hermione, why don't you show our newest student to the dormitory?" Dumbledore suggested wisely. "I'd love to, Daddy," Hermione replied obediently with an innocent, girlish smile, and she got to her feet and smoothed out the skirt of her becoming pink frock. "Should I clean the kitchen first?" "I can take care of that tonight," the Reverend's wife answered indulgently. And she was already beginning to clear the elegant porcelain dishes. Why do you have to clean up? Why can't God do it? God can manifest the dinner. Why can't God clean it up? Oh no, Hideous Lemon. "Thank you, Mommy," Hermione shouted gratefully. And she walked over to Harry. "Would you please come with me?" Harry blushed shyly and got to his feet. His aunt had never taught him how to talk to pretty girls. She always said that pretty girls were shallow and not very smart, and that a real woman put her career first and didn't care about her looks. But it only took one look at this godly young girl to realize how wrong that was. A woman taking pride in her appearance is honoring the Lord, because after all, it is the Lord who gave her a pretty face and nice hair. Taking care of that is important. Harry got the feeling that Hermione was as beautiful on the inside as she was on the outside. What the hell? I don't know. Spending so long talking about the importance of an 11-year-old girl looking pretty is fucking weird. Also, what about the women and the boys that God makes who are ugly? What about them, huh? kind of hanging all of them out to dry. The two little ones stepped out into the brisk, chilly night, and for a few minutes, they were both silent. Harry did not think it was possible for this. Wait, now they have to travel? Why can't they just prayer travel? Why can't they teleport? Harry did not think it was possible for this sweet, demure girl to be as nervous as he was, but going by the silence, perhaps she was a little nervous herself. After a few minutes, Hermione welcomed shyly, "Welcome to Hogwarts. It's a wonderful place, and we really are so glad to have you here." Harry's face reddened as they crossed an expansive, flowery field. They were going in the direction of a cluster of imposing stone, academic-looking buildings. "Thank you," he muttered happily. It is beautiful and feels very holy." "It is," Hermione commented enthusiastically, and her chocolate-colored, carefully curled tresses were bouncing along with her steps. Okay. "My father is a very godly man, and to spread the word of the Lord is his greatest dream." "Truly, that is a noble dream," Harry responded gravely, with wisdom beyond his few years. They walked for a few more minutes in silence. Eventually, they reached the end of the lovely green meadow. Isn't it nighttime? I thought they had dinner. Okay. "The boys' dormitory is this way," Hermione exposited knowingly, and with the innocent, casual affectation so often found in children, she grabbed Harry's hand as she led him around the edifice of classrooms. Harry was so nervous, he could not think of anything to say. His brain fumbled for the perfect Christian thing to say, but before he could even manage a word, Hermione came to a stop in front of a tall stone tower. "This is the boys' dormitory," the devout young woman explained kindly, and she gestured to the heavy oak door beside them. "I would show you inside, but I would hate to cause a scandal." "I understand," Harry declared graciously. "Too many young men these days pressure young women into things undesired and forbidden. It is the mark of a true old-fashioned gentleman to respect the fact that every young woman is another man's future wife." Fuck that shit. "And we all know that it would be a dreadful, terrible sin to bring another man's wife into intimacy." Hey! Thank you very much for the $5 dono, J.K. Rowling. Love your work, Jack. Keep it up. Appreciate you. Getting us closer. Let's keep those donos going, chat. We need to make our goal. Let's fucking go, okay? Okay. Why does modern culture suddenly treat that as okay simply because he does not have her yet? Man's laws may permit it, but the laws of the Lord are not bound by time. Jesus. Hermione moved to push open the imposing large door, but she struggled with the knob. It was quite a heavy door. But Harry was a good, devout Christian now. He would not have a young, godly girl struggling to open a door that he was perfectly capable of opening himself. Oh, that's why men need to open doors for women, because women are too weak to open the doors themselves. See, I see Rowling is now an ally. It's true. It's true. No, slippery lizard, no. She's 11. Okay. With the simple faith so often seen in little ones, Harry got down on his knees and lifted his... What? Wait, what? Okay, and lifted his hands skyward and shouted prayerfully, "Dear Lord, please open these doors and allow me to enter my new home." With a loud, thunderous boom that echoed throughout the expansive, beautiful campus, the doors crashed open. Harry stood up, piously, as Hermione's jaw dropped. Now she knew for certain that this was truly a man of the Lord. Again, he's 11 years old. Second of all, literally, he teleported there with her dad and his dad's friend, and also her mom manifested dinner. Why is she surprised about this? Who is he to ask favors of God? I don't know. I thought he was just gonna physically open the door. The need for mystical intervention here seemed very, very unnecessary. Harry was about to step inside when Hermione grabbed his arm. He blushed once more. "Wait, Harry," Hermione uttered quickly. "There's something you should know." "What is it?" Harry queried questioningly. "My father says dark times are coming." Hermione spoke worriedly. "There's a man named Voldemort who wants to destroy all that we stand for. He's pushing an agenda in Congress which will stop us from practicing our faith freely." Oh, God. Okay. Harry queried, yeah. But what? Okay, so I guess they're in the United States, and not in England anymore. I'm only learning this just now, from Harry's line. "But that is what our founding fathers built this nation for," Harry cried indignantly. "The freedom of religion." "Voldemort doesn't care," Hermione remarked sadly, and she shook her head. "And he's gaining power. The freedom of Christians to practice our faith is disappearing by the day. Soon it will be like it was in Rome." Lovely, ladylike tears began to roll down her delicate, terrified face. "And I don't like lions." Jesus Christ. "It will be all right," Harry reassured manfully. "We will just need to pray really, really hard. That's why we're here, after all. You're so brave, Hermione pronounced admiringly, and she wiped the tears from her eyes. She flung her arms around Harry's neck. Thank you for giving me courage. Harry patted her head before departing and entering his new home. It wasn't until the doors had closed behind him that he realized that he did not know where he was supposed to sleep. The tower consisted of an old stone staircase winding up the steep sacred walls, and there were doors leading in each bedroom off of the stairway corridor. Harry felt very lost for a moment, but a quick prayer showed him the way. As he collapsed into his bed, very tired from such an eventful day, he thought about the days that were coming. It was truly a good thing that the Lord had called him when he did. So, first of all, how are you getting lost in a tower with one staircase? Second of all, you have the power to teleport at will. I don't think Congress's laws apply to you. If God is manifesting these miracles to teleport you bodily across the United States, like if God is providing miracles that are allowing like food to just manifest out of thin air, God can absolutely like teleport like an assassin to kill Voldemort, okay? Yes, he who must not be named. It's Jover. Author's note. Hello, friends. I'm very sorry if this chapter... Aw, Riverboat Jack, thank you for the $5 dono. I can't believe we're not allowed to use slurs in chat. Disgusting. It's true. It's true. You guys aren't allowed to use slurs in chat. That is absolutely true. And here we go. Slurs. The slurs. Hello, friends. I'm very sorry. This chapter is a bit shorter than usual because just as soon as one sick little one gets better, wouldn't you know it, the other one starts running a fever. Whew. A mommy's life sure is exhausting. I wasn't planning on posting another chapter until things had settled down, but the hubby says the work of the Lord doesn't wait for the whims of men. So you can all thank Ephesians 5:22-24 for the speedy update. Oh, and on that note, some of you lovely readers have requested me to write down the Bible verses after each chapter. Well, far be it from me to not spread the word of the Lord. Another question I've gotten, in the original books, Harry Potter and friends frequently question authority, and how do I feel about this? Well, that is quite a toughie you've asked me. I talked to the hubby about it, and we agreed that usually it's good to obey authority, but when authority is acting contrary to the Lord, you should talk to that authority about it. Acts 5:29. You just might see authority figures making bad decisions in this chapter. Nobody is perfect except the Lord. No, not even Dumbledore. No matter what the original books told you. And how Harry Potter handles this will be a big question in the story. Hint, it will be very different than the original books. And finally, I got a PM from a lovely friend who was a bit confused, so I'll just clear this up now. I do not own the original books. Those belong to JKR.
No!
Sorry, DB Wolf. The sound alerts are only on when I have this up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know why the sound alerts aren't playing on this page, but I've tried to fix it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Why is she reading from the secular flesh? You know why. So, without further ado, Harry Potter woke up, drowsily in a comfy, fluffy mattress. It was only now that he had the energy to observe his surroundings. Oh wait, this chapter, by the way, is called A New Friend. It was only now that he had the energy to observe his surroundings. The room was small, but also everything a little boy needed. There was a big, warm fireplace in the gray stone wall across from him, a shelf of intelligent, age-appropriate books. The Holy Bible was in the center of the shelf, of course, and there was a simple wooden dresser of respectable school-appropriate attire, and of course a clean porcelain sink for washing up and brushing teeth and such. It was only then that our hero noticed that there was another bed in the room. It was the same as his own bed, except that this other bed had not been made. Also, this bed had its own Bible in it, and it looked different from the one on the shelf. But where was this new roommate of his? Harry looked behind him to see a small, pallid young boy with shockingly bright red hair kneeling with seeming piety as he prayed to a small statue. At this shocking sight, Harry felt a horror, but he quickly composed himself and declared bravely, "Hello, friend. My name is Harry Potter, and I take it that we are roommates. What is your name?" My name's Ronald Weasley," the other boy responded friendlily, and he reached out a hand to shake. "Welcome to Hogwarts. I'm a Christian too." Moshi Dale, we're fundraising for charity. We're doing a charity stream, and chat unlocked me reading a fan fiction. So we are reading through Hogwarts School of Miracle and Prayer, and it's amazing. That voice has some real I like traffic lights energy. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going for. I'm a Christian too. Really? Harry exclaimed delightedly and clasped his hands together. This is joyous news! Ronald smiled deviously, and Harry remembered that he had just seen this boy praying to a statue, and he wondered why that would be. But he was new to this whole Christianity thing, and maybe that was okay. Still, it didn't feel quite right. He bravely resolved to bring it up with Dumbledore. "Would you like to come with me to breakfast?" Ronald queried politely as he got up from the statue he'd been kneeling in front of. "They have delicious food here in the Great Hall." "Would I ever!" Harry cried delightedly, and he bolted out of bed and brushed his teeth and washed his face. This little one certainly had a healthy appetite. In a jiffy, Harry and his new friend had joined the stream of young lads on the steep, winding stairs heading to breakfast. They could smell the aroma of breakfast from the Great Hall, and it wafted right into their noses. Before they knew it, they were all sitting in the Great Hall. "Come sit with me and my family," Ronald offered eagerly, and he motioned frantically towards a table packed full of people with hair just as red as his. Come on, come on, come on. I can't wait for them to see that I have made a new friend." I don't know why this is his voice, but that's what I'm going with. Oh, God. Harry followed Ronald with the obedience of one who does not have many friends in a new situation. Oh, what a difficult circumstance that can be, and how many believers have been led astray by those situations. What the fuck? Guys, Ronald screeched joyously as he pulled Harry towards the table of his family. "This is Harry Potter, and he is my new roommate." Also, all of the Weasleys talk that way. "Hello, Harry," the Weasleys chorused in unison. "Welcome to Hogwarts School of Prayer and Miracles." Hello, Harry stammered shyly. Something about this group made him nervous. Nice to meet you. He sat down at their table. He could smell a delicious breakfast, but where was the food? No sooner had the thought crossed his mind when the Reverend Dumbledore came onto the Great Hall's stage and dropped down to his knees and raised his hands skyward and screamed, "Dear Lord, please provide these devout young ones with 3 strips of bacon or links of sausage each 2 for the ladies, a bowl of hearty oatmeal, flavored with cinnamon and apple chunks, 2 poached eggs, cooked all the way through, home-seasoned fries with garlic, a glass each of orange juice and milk, and dishes up to the task. Harry was once again amazed to see the food appear in front of him. The food looked and smelled amazing. He suspected good old Minerva had something to do with this delicious spread. Why would you suspect that? Why would you suspect that? God has literally manifested food in front of you twice now. Why would you suspect anyone made it? Why wouldn't you just be like, oh yeah, God made the food? So Dumbledore is a Southern Baptist teacher. I think he's a Southern Jehovah's Witness preacher. Oh god, this is how I order food at restaurants. And then you close your eyes until it appears magically in front of you. But before he dug into the food, he remembered he had something to discuss with the Reverend. Harry fought his nervousness, and he ran after Dumbledore as he hopped dexterously off the stage. "Excuse me," the young believer cried innocently as he ran after the Reverend as fast as his little legs could carry him. "Excuse me, Reverend." "What is it, son?" the Reverend reiterated kindly. He was dressed respectfully in sturdy, manly jeans and a red, white, and blue plaid shirt, over which a few virile tresses were visible. What? And a pair of admirable brown cowboy boots. "Are you settling in all right?" "I sure am," Harry retorted graciously. "How are things with your family?" "Very well," replied Dumbledore knowledgeably. How is that knowledgeably? And he was impressed with this little one's manners. "Was there something you wanted to talk to me about, son?" "Well," Harry began uncomfortably, and he scuffed his blue-sneakered foot against the polished wood of the great hall floor. "I woke up this morning and I saw my roommate praying to a statue. Is that really okay? An okay thing to do?" "Well, that's a real toughie," Dumbledore answered ponderously. "Well, I don't worship idols. In fact, it is in fact a very unchristian thing to do. But you see, Harry, here at Hogwarts, we divide ourselves up into sorting hats. After breakfast, all the new little ones will choose their hats. Each of the different hats has different beliefs, but we all love the Lord. And what more in common do you need?" "That does sound true," Harry pondered sensitively. "But is it really? It seems that if we all really love the Lord, we don't need to divide ourselves. Are the divisions between the different hats really so significant as to merit dividing Christianity itself? What are those divisions?" "Well, you see, son, they are somewhat significant," Dumbledore allowed tentatively. "For instance, I'm a Gryffindor hat. We believe everything in the Bible, and only the Bible. That red-headed roommate of yours is a Slytherin hat." "And Slytherins worship statues?" Harry queried innocently. The Reverend nodded gravely. "Then how are they Christian?" Harry questioned skeptically. "What about Exodus 20:4-6? That's a 10 commandment." "Well, they have different commandments now, Harry," Dumbledore explained well-meaningly. "They love the Lord, and that's all we need." "But do they really love the Lord?" Harry posited timidly. "If they do, then why do they worship statues?" "Dark days are coming," Dumbledore replied earnestly. "We need to be inclusive now, son. If there were only Gryffindor hats at Hogwarts, there wouldn't be many people left at all." "I see," Harry concluded uncertainly as he walked back to Ronald's overcrowded table. He was getting nervous about this hat business, but he supposed he did have to trust Dumbledore. After all, grown-ups know best, right? Author's note. Blessings! So Ron is a Slytherin now, because he prays to a statue for some reason. Christians pray to statues all the time. Well, no, they don't. But Catholics do have like icons of like saints and stuff that they tend to pray around or in front of, you know? Honestly, how I read this is that Ron Weasley and his Irish family are all Catholic, and therefore they're evil. like that feels to be about the extent of it here. That's the extent of it. Harry has some ideas about the inherent evil fallenness of Catholics. A very anti-Catholic and anti-Irish author. Yeah. Okay. We're almost halfway through, chat. Author's note. Hello, friends! I want to apologize to people whose private messages I've not been able to reply to, but things are awful busy here in Fort Parsons, and a mommy's work is never done. Many thanks to those lovely friends who've asked about the little ones. It looks like the second sickie did not have pneumonia after all, and it was just the flu. It was a rough few days, but now all the little Parsonses are in tip-top shape. Phew. Okay, this chapter is called Sorting Hats. Alright? And also, chat, before we get into the chapter, hello! Hey, how we doing, folks? We are in the middle of a charity stream, folks. So, I just want you all to know that we are fundraising for the Trans Empowerment Project. And the Trans Empowerment Project helps trans people who are struggling economically or socially all across the United States. The Trans Empowerment Project provides emergency transportation out of dangerous situations, which a lot of trans people are facing right now. They provide rent assistance, food assistance, clothing assistance, just legal assistance, all kinds of different services for trans folk. And they prioritize trans people of color in particular, as well as trans people with disabilities. So right now, trans people across America are really struggling. And if you would like to support this charity drive, use !charity in chat in order to get the link to make a donation. Donations very, very much appreciated. And yeah, I would very, very much like it if any of you who can contribute did. Also, not least of which, because if we make it to 2K, I will run a D&D game with Karl Marx AI bot, okay? So, make your donos. Every dono gets us closer to D&D with Karl Marx. Let's go, babies. Okay. Harry Potter walked back to the table of redheads. It was only now that he noticed that they were all wearing black and green baseball caps with snakes on them. The hats are baseball hats? Why? Anyway, tentatively, Harry sat down next to Ronald, who was not wearing a hat since he, like Harry, was new. So, Harry began nervously, but he bit into a thick, juicy slice of perfectly fried bacon. Which sorting hat do you think you will choose? Oh, I'll definitely choose Slytherin, Ronald declared confidently, and he began to eat his oatmeal with his hands. What the wait, what? Why? What? Why? My whole family is Slytherins. He gestured to the countless redheads sitting at the table. Wow, countless redheads. Fuck you. The author really hates Irish Catholics. Okay. Jesus. And they all turned to Harry and smiled and waved. You should become a Slytherin too. We could do it together. Harry uttered ponderously, and he took a bite of eggs. Why don't you tell me about what Slytherins believe? Sure, Ronald replied ecstatically, and he kept eating his oatmeal, again with his hands. Well, first of all, we believe in the Bible. That's wonderful, Harry reacted happily, and he took a sip of his orange juice. That is not a normal reaction to someone telling you that. I do as well. Perhaps I could be a Slytherin after all? But wait, that's not all. Ronald continued excitedly, and washed his oatmeal down with milk, touching his fucking glass with his weird-ass oatmeal hands. Gryffindor hats believe in the Bible too, but Slytherins have even more. We have a book full of guidelines on how to be a good person, and a whole panel of Slytherin hats to tell us what to do. Harry furrowed his innocent, childish brow, and he took another bite of oatmeal, and he questioned, confusedly, Why do you need all of that if you have the Bible? Ronald guffawed, and he shoveled more oatmeal into his mouth, his weird-ass oatmeal hands, and he replied, Why only have the Bible when you can have more? Why, that would be like only praying to God. Harry gasped in horror as he bit more bacon. Like, wait, does that mean he started choking on the fucking bacon? How do you gasp in horror as you bite into bacon? Stop. These descriptions of eating and talking are terrible. Of course I only pray to God. Who else would I pray to? What about Mary? Oh, yep, okay, it's anti-Catholic shit. What about Mary? Ronald posited angrily around a mouthful of oatmeal. You have to at least worship to her. You mean the mommy of our Lord? Harry demanded in scandal, and he chewed his bacon. I don't worship her? Well then, God hates you, Ron stated simply, and pieces of bacon flew out of his mouth as he did so. Oh God. Oh God, why? Harry was tentative, since he was new to this whole Christianity thing, but he did not think God would hate him for not worshipping his mommy. On the contrary, he had a hunch that God wanted people to only worship him. Wait. I'm trying to figure out that we have a new character coming in. Oh great. Don't listen to him, commented a drowsy voice self-righteously from behind Harry. Harry turned around and he saw a girl about his own age. Her pale yellow hair was tied into braids. She wore a tie-dye shirt and faded jeans and flowers in her hair. Wow, this is not subtle. Peace signs and donkey patches were sewn all over her clothes. You should not be a Slytherin hat, the girl continued confidently, and she was eating what looked like what was supposed to be bacon, but it did not smell or taste like bacon. How did Harry know what it tasted like? Since he hadn't eaten it? Who knows? It missed that smoky, meaty taste that bacon was supposed to have. Instead, it tasted like vegetables blended together and dyed red. Dyed here is spelled like died as in dead, like someone died. Okay. Wow, we're just getting real explicit with who the author is targeting in each of these. Yuck. Harry would take real bacon over that any day of the week. They're far too strict. Harry skeptically. He was not sure about this whole Slytherin business, but the word strict was not what came to mind. You should become a Hufflepuff hat, the girl instructed arrogantly and continued to nibble at her breakfast. That's what I'm going to do. What do Hufflepuff hats believe in? Harry pondered aloud, and he took a bite of his real bacon. Oh, how he wanted to find the true hat. Hufflepuff hats believe in the Bible, but only some of it. Luna explained casually. Oh, this is Luna Lovegood. Okay. She didn't introduce herself, I guess. And she was still feeding on that stuff. We don't believe in the stuff against fornication and drinking and socialism, but we really... The Bible doesn't have anything about socialism in it. What? Get the fuck out of here. Look, I'll grant you that there are parts of the Bible that talk about fornication and drinking, but not socialism. But we really like Matthew 7:1, and that's about it. We're really fun, and we seem really nice and really tolerant as long as you agree with us. That was when a derisive laugh echoed throughout the cafeteria. A smug-looking young man about Harry's age with slicked back hair, even paler blonde than Luna's, and wearing a sweater vest and khakis, strolled languidly between the rows of tables. Please ignore this fool, Draco drawled smugly. Luna here thinks she can have a career even though she's a woman, and women are stupid. Again, they're all like 11-year-olds, but Draco needs this voice. Okay, he needs it. Harry gaped at this horrible person. What a mean thing to say. Women shouldn't not have careers because women are stupid. Women are not stupid at all. Women should not have careers because women are nurturing and loving, and their gifts serve them best in the home. Jesus Christ. Draco gasped tentatively. You are diluting the truth. Women are beneath men. No, I'm not. Harry fired back bravely. You're twisting the truth so you can be mean with it. Women are not beneath men. Men and women are just different. Luna smiled at him gratefully. Draco was clearly fumbling for ground here. There is not much ground to stand on when you're being hateful, but man, you seem to think there's a whole lot to stand on, though. But he finally came up with, well, at least I don't eat with Slytherin hats. I hate Slytherins. Ronald began to cry into his oatmeal. Oh. With his weird-ass oatmeal hands. Oh, God. That wasn't even mean to Ron specifically. He just started crying. Oh, God. I don't hate Slytherin hats, Harry declared boldly. I think they should become Gryffindor hats, but that is because I love them. Besides, the Lord ate with sinners all the time. Harry, you fucking asshole. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. Thank you, Harry, Ronald whispered tearfully. Harry Potter is standing there calling Ron Weasley a fucking sinner. And Ron's just like, thank you, you stood up for me. Oh, God. Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh. Whew. Darth bitch ass, it's a lovely thing to have you in my chat. Thank you for being here. Oh, fuck. The fuck did Ron do wrong? Nothing. The only thing Ron did wrong was be Catholic. Fuck. Oh my god. Sorry, this is very funny to me as someone who grew up very much in like conservative Christianity. This is deeply funny to me. Oh. Okay. I think we can continue on. I just wasn't expecting the heel turn from Harry to just shitting on, like, look, women aren't stupid, but like they also shouldn't be at work. And like I don't hate Slytherins even though they're horrible sinners in the eyes of God. Like what the fuck, man? Fuck. Okay. Well, you should just become a Ravenclaw hat like me, Draco sputtered blusteringly. We really are the best hat. I think you mean we really are the most hateful hat, Harry corrected cleverly, and then he jumped. Man, the Christian version of clever is very not. Harry corrected cleverly, and then he jumped up onto the table, and he got down on his knees and raised his hands to the ceiling of the Great Hall, and he bellowed, "Dear Lord, I have made my decision. I am a Gryffindor hat." Author's note. Blessings. I don't think that they choose, even in this system at Hogwarts School of Miracles and Prayer, I don't think that's how they choose hats. I think there's a very clearly defined system of how to choose hats. Hey, Jaquip. Oh god, this is amazing. Hey chat, can we get any more donos for charity? Huh? Exclamation point charity to get the link. All right. We've stalled out for a hot minute here. Maybe we can get someone to raid in. Who knows? Okay. Author's note. Hello, friends. Phew, this chapter took longer to write than I thought it would. There's so much to be done here at Fort Parsons. Some days I don't think I'll ever get caught up, but now that the little ones are sound asleep, I'm finally getting around to putting the finishing touches on this little chapter. I apologize for the delay. Now, there have been quite a few questions and comments coming in, and I thought I would take time to address a few since I don't have time to reply individually. First of all, to all the mommies who have been expressing their appreciation of this little story of mine, thank you. Your support keeps me writing. Remember, though the glory is not mine, it is the work of Remember, though, the glory is not mine. It is the work of a greater cause. And the people who call me names, a Bible-believing Christian is like a big, ugly monster who lives under the bridge, and wanting everyone to do the right thing and go to heaven makes one a so-called bigot, Well, that's this modern world for you. And finally, to all the people who say I'm spreading hate, take a look at some of the comments posted here, saying I am a terrible writer and a terrible mother whose children will hate her one day. Who is it who's spreading hate here? Because I don't think it's me. Yeah, but the difference is they hate you, specifically, instead of a vast swath of people. Like you do, the things you're writing. Yes, chat, look, I'm gonna have to start bullying you guys. If we don't see some more donos, okay? Gonna have to start bullying. Alright. Moving on. Chapter 7. Wheat and Chaff. What religion is Hermione gonna be? I think she's a Gryffindor. I'm just so enthralled by the story. The Great Hall burst into applause as a red and yellow baseball cap with a lion embroidered on the front appeared on Harry's head. Man, God just be working overtime with all these miracles. It would really, if Hagrid could just manifest magic every time he like stopped at like a person's house, he'd be converting a lot more people. He hopped deftly off the table and landed on his little feet. He could feel the love of the Lord surging through him, and he knew he had made the right decision. Hey, Metal Kitty Mom! Thank you for joining us. You came in at a good time. We're reading Hogwarts, School of Miracles and Prayer. A wonderful, holy fan fiction that Chad unlocked by raising $1,600 during our stream so far today. But also, just a reminder, we need to keep those donos coming, folks. Otherwise, I gotta wrap up stream. I'm gonna keep going as long as we're getting those donos, but without them, I gotta stop. All right. Nah, no mistake was made on this one. This was an excellent suggestion. He felt the love of the Lord surging through him, and he knew he had made the right decision. He was even more sure of his decision when Hermione dashed across the cafeteria to give him a big, spontaneous hug. She too was sporting a red and yellow baseball cap, although her cap had a kitten on it instead of a lion. Jesus Christ, you can't even give her like a lion hat? Has to be a baby cat? Okay, whatever. Also, I thought they weren't at the Sorting Hat ceremony yet, but whatever. I'm so happy, Harry, she cried gladly, delicate tears streaming down her face. When I saw you eating with that family, I was so scared. I thought you might become a Slytherin. Never worry about that, Harry declared boldly and bravely. I'm a Gryffindor, now and forever. Well chosen, Dumbledore declared approvingly as he took long, energetic strides to cross the crowded, noisy room. Welcome to Gryffindor Hat, Harry. Harry beamed happily. Truly he had been blessed. As he sat down to finish his breakfast, and he was still glowing from joy, he sat back next to Ronald. Will you still be my friend, even though you are a different hat? Ronald asked timidly. Of course, Harry declared generously. Wow, it's so generous of you to agree to be someone's friend because they have a different religious ideology from you. And he began to eat his eggs. He had expected his eggs to be cold by now. What with all the hullabaloo, but lo and behold, they were still piping hot. He would not pretend that what Ronald believed about worshipping the dead. But he could still offer the young boy friendship in the spirit of Matthew 2, 16 through 12. Or 16 through 17, my bad. Why are they called hats? Because they're wearing hats. They're wearing baseball caps. I was so scared. I thought you might be Catholic. Or maybe secretly Irish. Jesus. Thank you, Harry, Ronald uttered happily. He may have been sporting a green and black hat with a snake on it, which testified to his Slytherin beliefs, but he could recognize Harry's pure-hearted godliness, generosity, humility, and innocent goodness. He looked around at his siblings, all of them wearing hats identical to his, and he wondered why none of them were like that. Jesus. This lady hates Catholics so much. I say, attention, students! Reverend Dumbledore announced authoritatively as he hopped onto the stage. He held the microphone by his mouth. Congratulations on picking your hats, he continued kindly. I am sure you have all chosen wisely. Harry to himself. He knew that the Reverend meant well, but wasn't it really doing the members of the other hats But was it really doing the members of the other hats much good to tell them that everything was the same when it wasn't? Wouldn't they all be happier if they knew to read the Bible and take it seriously? Dumbledore thought he was making everyone happy, and perhaps he was in the short run, but in the long run, Harry worried that he was doing more harm than good. Harry, you literally became a Christian like a day ago. Less than a day ago, actually. And you're already like, if you're not Orthodox, you're fucked in the eyes of God. Let's see. Harry did not say anything because he was new to the flock and didn't feel confident in his connection to the Lord. But sometimes it takes newcomers to point out the flaws that we don't see in our own communities. The Reverend clapped his hands against each other once, and he spoke enthusiastically. But here's the thing I don't get. The Reverend literally manifests miracles from God, right? If he's manifesting miracles from God, he's clearly not wrong, right? Like, if Harry can manifest miracles from God, and the Reverend can manifest miracles from God, then clearly they both have a commonality that is more important than their points of disagreement. And Harry, using basic logical deduction, should be able to figure that out. But my guess is that they're not going to teach logical deduction at Hogwarts School of Miracles and Prayer. Yeah, that tracks. He's born again. Yeah. Now, you'll be sharing most of your classes with the other members of your hat, so it'd be good for you to get to know them now. Ravenclaw hats, please gather around Mr. Moody. Hufflepuff hats, please gather around Mr. Sprout. Slytherin hats, please gather around Mr. Finnegan. And Gryffindor hats, please gather around Mr. Snape. Wait, Snape is okay, whatever. At the beginning of the breakfast meal, Harry had noticed a tall, mysterious-looking man with long, dark hair and gaunt, enigmatic features. He was dressed stylishly in a crisp black suit, and his tie was made a shock of red in the otherwise totally black outfit. The dark hair on... Sorry, the next description was very... threw me for a bit of a loop, okay? The dark hair on his pale chest was neatly trimmed, but still noticeably thick. And he wore elegant black leather shoes on both of his feet. It was now that he noticed that on the table that man was sitting at was a placard that said on it, Mr. Snape. I have questions. How does he have visible chest hair when he's wearing a suit? I assumed that was a full black suit. But is he like just wearing the suit coat and the suit pants but no like undershirt? And then just like a tie? How is this working? Is the tie loose and like the undershirt unbuttoned? Like a male slut? Like a slutty hot gay in the 90s? Like what is this? Maybe it's like a leisure suit from the 80s? That could be. We could be talking about like a leisure suit Larry situation. It's like a JoJo suit from Golden Wind. Yeah. All these guys bearing their pecs doesn't seem very godly. Look, this lady is clearly in a very sexually frustrating marriage, okay? She needs to get out her jollies somewhere, okay? Also, he wore elegant black leather shoes on both of his feet. Would we expect him to only be wearing an elegant leather shoe on one foot and then nothing on the other? Like what? Okay. Yes, this is exactly how it works. Yes. This is Snape's outfit. You can't correct me. This is just a picture of Mr. Snape from Hogwarts School of Miracles and Prayer. Oh god. Snape, Severus Snape, Severus Snape, Dumbledore. Okay. Harry followed the other brave young children wearing Gryffindor hats. Okay, author's note. Blessings! Also, this chapter was called Wheat and Chaff. So, literally, the author is framing this as Harry being the wheat, i.e. the valuable plant, and all of the other hats being chaff, or basically waste waste materials. Totally no hatred here. Also, I'm gonna turn on some tavern/inn music from a fantasy medieval setting. I feel like that will that'll cover us for like the ambiance. Hello, friends! Author's note. Hello, friends! Things have been finally calmed down a bit here at Fort Parsons. I'm so excited to share with you all another new chapter. One thing I would like to talk about, though, many people have been calling me a misogynist. That means woman hater. Friends, I do not hate women. I am a woman. Now, what is it I have done to have people calling me this? Well, apparently it is saying that women are loving and nurturing and good. Right. How hateful. I'm just a big old mean bigot, huh? Wait. Wrong! That is not a bigoted thing to say at all. Now, it is certainly true that what is written in the Bible about women was used as an excuse to actually be hateful to women. And that is terrible. And there are some people out there who think all women are stupid or less than men. Friends, this is not what I believe at all. I believe that women have special gifts that are no less than men. In fact, I think that if womanly virtues were respected more, the world would be a much better place to live. And any of those so-called Christians who hate women and think women are stupid and worth less than men, and that God doesn't respect us, well, they will get a very serious talking to from a certain housewife. Winky face. Now, does that sound misogynistic to you? Yes. And anyway, this is like saying, this is like a racist who says, look, whoa, I'm not racist. I just think that, like, you know, the blacks are really good at fighting, and they're really good at, you know, they're really strong naturally. They're naturally more athletic and inclined towards violence. So, like, yeah, like, I don't think that that's bad. I think they're just as good as whites. But, like, I don't see what the problem is here. Like, yeah, no, you're saying racist things. You know? Moving on. Chapter 8. Refreshing Honesty? Harry Potter walked nervously over to the table of Mr. Snape. The other little ones wearing red and yellow hats did the same. Mr. Snape silently stood up, and he motioned with his head for the boys and girls to follow him. He sauntered out of the great hall. He led them to a small classroom with a few desks in it. He silently motioned for the little ones to sit down at their desks. They did. He stood up at the blackboard in front of them. "Welcome to Hogwarts School of Prayer and Miracles," greeted the older but still handsome in a dignified, rugged way. Okay, well, the sentence just kind of stopped trying. This is what it says after his quote. Greeted the older but still handsome in a dignified, rugged way amicably. What was his chest hair doing during that? The little ones all sat in respectful attention. So, you have all chosen the Gryffindor hat, Mr. Snape queried, and he raised an eyebrow. Yes, Mr. Snape, chorused all the students together. Well, Mr. Snape said, and he drew his tall, strapping form up to its full, impressive height. Man, this really does feel like it's about to read, there's about to be a sex scene somewhere in this story. Stop calling them little ones, please. I can't. That's what's written. I would like to say that your choosing will make you happy, or that your lives will be easy. But I will not lie. There are dark forces in this world, and they do not like Christians. And when I say Christians, I mean Gryffindor hats. They love the Hufflepuff hats, because the Hufflepuff hats believe everything these people say and slap the label Christian onto that philosophy. And so the Hufflepuff hats make it easier. The Ravenclaw hats these people claim not to like, but then they pretend that the Ravenclaw hats' extremism applies to all Christians. So the Ravenclaw hats help them. What? That sentence did not make sense. Harry frowned confusedly. After the Reverend's acceptance of all the hats, he wondered why Mr. Snape was addressing things so directly. He found Mr. Snape's honesty refreshing, but he also wondered, was the honesty also combined with the hate for others that he had seen in Draco's hat? He thought the other hats were wrong, but he did not want Mr. Snape to hate them for being wrong. He wanted to help them. And then, of course, is the Slytherin hats. The Slytherin hats will tell you we are all on the same side, because they agree with Gryffindor hats on some things. But do not be fooled. Their leader is working with Voldemort. A shocked, horrified gasp echoed throughout the classroom. Harry slapped his hands over his mouth in an attempt to contain his horror. But he was still shocked. His new friend not only worshipped a goddess, but he was also now in cahoots with Voldemort? The little ones all gasped again. This time they were even more horrified. From the back of the room, they just gasped spontaneously a second time? Like they gasped, ran out of air, and gasped again? From the back of the room, a clean-cut, respectably dressed young boy raised his hand. But what about the Constitution? Sorry, no. What about the Constitution? Dean Thomas questioned articulately. Chat. Now, I don't want to go out on a limb here, but I'm pretty sure Dean Thomas is literally the only black character that we know of in Harry Potter for a very long time. Yep. Yeah, Dean Thomas, very articulate young man. Dean Thomas questioned articulately. Fuck you. Fuck you, story. Fuck you. God damn it. Oh no. Yeah. For those of you who don't know what I'm putting down, I'm gonna make it more explicit. Racists or people with racist beliefs or ideas or biases will often refer to black people as articulate when they speak like non-AAVE English, okay? Oh no, one hand wonder if Cho Chang appears in this, it is going to be I am calling it now. It's going to be horrendous, okay? Oh boy. Okay. Here we go. How's she gonna handle Shacklebolt? I don't know if she will. We'll see. But what about the Constitution? Dean Thomas questioned articulately. Doesn't he care about the First Amendment? Mr. Snape shook his head sadly. I'm afraid not. And Voldemort is working through him and using them all. Before long, all of our freedoms will be gone. Dean Thomas raised his hand again and queried coherently. I didn't actually think she would do it twice in a row, but god damn it, she did. Queried coherently, but why does Voldemort hate Christians so much? No one knows, Mr. Snape responded tentatively. However, he is on the move, and he is gaining power, and we Gryffindor hats may be the only ones capable of stopping him. Harry was nervous, but he clenched his fist determinedly. He was scared, but he was ready to face this evil. Why not just pray to God to kill him? Like, we've seen that God teleports people, creates food out of thin air, and manifests things like hats. But why not just be like, hey God, kill Voldemort, please? Because so far, every time they've asked God for something, they've gotten it. Okay. Anyway. Next chapter. We're on chapter 9 now, chat. And you know, I do have to point this out. We're on chapter 9, and no one has made a dono to our charity yet. In fact, we have only gone up $10 since we crossed the threshold for starting this fanfic adventure, and we are now well over halfway through. So if anyone would like to continue the donos, I would very much appreciate it, and I know the Trans Empowerment Project would very much appreciate it as well. Excuse me. All right. The links are in chat. Please, please, please consider using them. Chapter 9, A Letter at Dinner. Author's note. Hello, friends! I apologize for how long it took to get this chapter out, but I have good news. Starting tonight, I will be taking a beginning writer's course at the local community college. Through all the hate from evolutionists, feminists, and Romanists. What? There's been some legitimate criticism of my writing skills. My mother did her best, and she certainly did teach me a lot, but grammar was not her area of expertise. It's taken some convincing. The hubby wasn't sure I'd have time to get everything done. Yo! Diamond Dynamo, thank you for the $14 dono. Fine, twist my arm. I will twist your arm for a good cause, okay? Let's go. If I wasn't a limited income Larry, I'd pick up the slack. Well, One Hand Wonder, that's okay. I'm just glad you're here, okay? And I'm glad you're doing... as far as I know, you're